What is good, gang? Hello. Oh, Lord. Hello. Hello. Are we coming in? Hello. I played Apex like literally a week ago. Do I even remember how to play this game? Oh my god. I hear the intro music if you're talking. Oh, deadass? Hold on. I recently turned down the gain on my mic because I was a little worried. I felt like I was really loud recently. Like I was like up on the mic or whatnot, but I don't know if it's because of my mixing, like my own compression that I have going on, or if it's like something else. Now let me know. Super quiet? Really? Am I still quiet now? That better? Hopefully that's better. Did that game back up, BB? Aww. I don't like sounding super loud though. I hope it's okay. Well, hello everyone. It's alright. I needed to destroy your ears. I'd rather not. I'd rather not, right? Because if I'm too busy destroying your ears, then how are you guys supposed to hear all of my thoughtful answers to your questions today? While I play Apex Legends. I don't think that's how that's going to work, no? Hello everyone. Meow. Meow. Hi. Hi. Konberu. Alright, I'll turn on the gain a little bit more. I put it up a tiny bit more. Don't complain if I bust your eardrums, okay? Hello everyone. We're back. We're still back. I know I streamed yesterday, but weirdly enough, it doesn't feel like I streamed yesterday. Does that make sense? Like, I know I streamed yesterday and I see that there's a VOD, but I have no recollection of actually playing 8 hours of Delta Force. I remember playing a little bit of Delta Force, but I didn't think it was nearly 8 hours worth. I was just like, what? Is it because you accidentally streamed it? Technically streamed it? Technically, but also like not really, you know? The extraction shader also extracted your memories of it. It really did. I don't know. Listen, I didn't expect to be playing Delta Force that long. I thought I'd give it like maybe 3 or 4 hours max, but just the core gameplay loop and like knocking out missions and stuff was just really fun. It also helped that I had Ryoma to carry my ass, but like, you know. But it was fun. It was fun. Still thinking about Ryoma Skyrim. Me too. Me too. Honestly, so much fun. Yeah, it really was fun. It was a ton of fun. I'm glad that I finally gave extraction shooters a go. I've honestly also been interested in trying Tarkov too, but I'm still a little bit off of Tarkov. Just, I don't know, it's so scary. It's so scary, but I mean, like, otherwise, I don't know. It's like fun. Things chill. Tarkov is a little bit too scary. I quite like Tarkov Light in the form of Delta Force. Also, there's a cute hacker lady that I won't. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? You guys ready for our usual BB.EXE shenanigans? I'm not. Are y'all ready for some BB.EXE and BB today? Cause I'm sure as shit not. Oh my god. Not only am I gonna be apexing, I'm also gonna be yapping too. Not that that's any different from the norm, but like now I have actual questions that you guys left me when I was gone. But I have to think while I'm yapping. I can't just be talking and just let a stream of incoherency come out of my mouth. I'm here to become the best Apex player in the world? What? If you're here to become the best Apex player in the world, why are you not in house chat? What's the hideout? Tarkov is all the CBT of extraction shooters without the forgiveness of Delta Force. Yeah, basically. Basically. Oh my god. But yeah, today we are doing EVE.EXE and Maros, where I put up my marshmallow link, which I think should still be pinned at the top. I was thinking about changing it, but honestly, I'm down to just answer questions, or while I answer new questions when I get them, assuming they're appropriate for stream. Otherwise, I think I managed to pick a handful. I actually got a decent amount of questions. I was low-key surprised. I figured with me dropping it right before I left, you guys would forgot about it or like didn't have any questions much, but I actually have a handful of questions I figured we'd go over today. So yeah. Hi, Cover. Thank you for the 69 bits. What's up? Oh my god. I don't know if I need to put the disclaimer. I'll probably put the disclaimer in the description afterwards, but like, again, even though I play this game a lot and I seem to know a lot of things, there's still a couple of other things that I just don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do my best to try to answer all of your questions, but no promises if I can actually give you decent answers. Even though I am here and I'm gonna try my best, but we'll see, you know? We'll see. All good. Oh my god. What are my settings like? Ugh, it's Olympus today? Yuck. Yuck. Oh, before I get into the Apex Maros though, there were like 3 marshmallows I got that weren't necessarily Apex related. I don't know if you guys want me to answer them now, or if I should wait till like another Zatsu to handle them. One of them I was actually planning on answering yesterday, but I needed to double check. I needed to do research before I said anything wrong. But otherwise, yeah. I had like 3 non-Apex questions, and I guess because it's been a week, you guys missed me and missed my opinion on random shit. I figured I could probably knock those out now, and then do the Apex ones in game. Or I could just save it for another Zatsu, like next week or something. Well, one of these questions were like, I don't know. I'm assuming an actual genuine question. If there's enough, you could do some of them all, I think. Okay. There's only 3. There's only 3 that, like, stood out to me, I guess. There's only 3 that stood out to me that weren't really Apex. but 2 of them I really wanted to answer. Well, technically only 1 of them, and then I had the other 2, and I was just like, eh. I only have about like 15-ish questions, like Apex questions that I pulled from the stack. There's a lot of repeats. So I'm hoping from the 15 that I did pull out that like it won't be too repetitive, I guess, what I have to say. And then I don't know, I figure I'll probably just pub and vibe for the rest of it. But yeah. One of the... Like, I don't know if we should knock them out now or if we should knock them out later. While everyone's still getting in here, I guess. I don't know. I will leave it up to you guys. Otherwise, this is an Apex. It will be. Motherfucker. I literally just started a stream. Chill out. Mio, thank you for the tier 1. Gifted to hardcover. Hardcover. Enjoy your emotes. Hope you've been okay. Oh god, welcome back for 3 months.
Bloob205 the love. Bloob205 love.
Bloob205 love to you too. Can I have a bunch of bell love in the chat for everyone? For hardcover and Okai. Yeah. I figured just to start warming up and chatting and whatnot, I would get these 3 non-Apex questions out of the way, and then after that we can just like, I don't know. Cause I still have to warm up too. I have to fucking shoot my gun and everything. Cause I genuinely have not touched this game in like a week. When I said I was out touching grass, I was touching mad grass, bro. I have not logged into Apex in like a full week. So I may also answer these 3 non-Apex questions while I'm in the firing range, right? Right? Just to warm up the senses. Simply just to warm up the senses. Especially because, like, even though my sinus infection, like, I'm gonna be honest, I came, like, half and half with canceling today's stream. Because when I woke up today, I feel like I got ran over by a train. I feel like I got ran over by like a freight truck. But then I took some Sudafed and I felt fine afterwards. So I was just like, okay, maybe we can answer these questions. But also it's been a while since I've shot my gun, and then on top of that I'm gonna be shooting my gun while yapping. So yeah, figured we'd start with these questions. Oh my god. Anyways. Hi, Trevor, thank you for the gifted. Oops, I was in the middle of translation. Or transition. Hi, Trevor, thank you for the gifted to Janman. Janman, enjoy your emotes. I was all set to go to sleep as soon as I got home today, but I remembered how many streams I want to watch tonight. Too many people are entertaining. Yeah, there's a couple of us out here. Not going front. Not going front. You're in the chances. Good luck. I don't envy being a VTuber enjoyer. I say that because I'm a VTuber enjoyer myself. If I'm not streaming, I'm watching everyone else's streams. Just because I need the background noise when I'm working, otherwise I get super distracted. And because, you know, it's good to see what other people are doing. Especially when they're so cool and funny and pog. Or they're playing games that you desperately want to play but currently can't get your hands on. So, you know. I like seeing like every VTuber's chat. Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, I might be a fan. No cap. Listen. Me personally... Oh shit, I forgot I kept the motto up. I was like setting everything up. Me personally... I think it's part of your due diligence to watch other streamers and see what they're doing, okay? Not necessarily like jack their swag or whatnot, but just to see what people are interested in, especially if they're like playing stuff that you're interested in. Like, I think in order to be a really effective streamer, you also have to know how to be a chatter and viewer, you know? You know? Me personally. And then on top of that, I like cheering on my friends. It hasn't been very obvious. I fucking love watching all of my friends. I love getting to hang out in the streams that I can, you know? So yeah. I'm always here to jack your swag. There's nothing to jack. There's nothing to jack. I am literally an open book. If anything, you guys are just the sponges to absorb all of the nonsense that I like subliminally feed into your brain. You know? Yeah, it's like half market research and then also the other half just like I like hanging out in chats. I like hanging out in chats, you know? Nice when you want to chill with other people or like watch what other people are doing. I like streaming too, mind you. I mean, obviously there's a reason why I stream EVE.EXE like 8 hours a day. But, you know. I like being able to say hi to my friends. I like being able to cheer them on. I like being able to just vibe. You know? Whoa. Whoa, for some reason the head felt like my screen was shaking. Ooh. Ooh, I'm like I'm like mildly motion sick. That's weird. I'm okay. I felt okay, but like that was strange. I don't like this analogy, man. I don't want to be absorbing BB juice. What do you mean absorbing BB juice? Why do you have to make it weird? I'm just saying, like, hey, you know how people are sponges and whatnot? Especially when you're around other people and you tend to, like, pick up on stuff that around... You tend to pick up the stuff that's immediately around you, especially for, like, people you like, whether it's your friends or streamers or whatnot. You know? You know. To touch too much grass, body rejecting the apex? Actually, though. No, really. Actually, though. I feel like I'm going cross-eyed trying to track these guys. How's audio, by the way? Can you hear me over this? Yeah? Okay. Oh, I'm like wildly motion sick. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, let me finish my coffee. Let's finish our coffee and answer these non-Apex questions, and then after that we'll just rip it. If I die, I die. Leave a little loud when you're shooting for a Zatsu stream. I could turn it down. What am I turning down? This one? There we go. I don't remember what's what. I have like this big, like, analog mixer, and I keep forgetting to, like... I keep forgetting to note and label which switches and what dials are for what. And we're simply guessing at this point. Label your sources? No, absolutely not. No labeling, simply vibes. Adjust the knots based off of vibes, so whatever works.
I'm at max level. Big up myself.
I don't even label my Photoshop layers on the daily. You expect me to label my mixing shit? No label, simply vibe situationships. No situationships. No, do not. It's not worth it, guys. It's not fucking worth it. Don't do that to yourself.
I've got an upgrade waiting for me.
Alright. Nice super guy. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, MVP. It's really been forever since I've played in this game, so we'll have to see. Alright. Latte, while we answer these first couple of questions that I got, since apparently you guys miss listening to the sound of my voice. Next question. Can you see that okay? Or do I have to make it more embiggened? Is that fine? I'm gonna be reading the shit out anyway. I just want to be sure. Can see it? Okay, cool. Alright then. But yeah. I got this question last week and I was gone. And I was like, whoa, this is an Apex. But also like, wow, I'm glad you recognize that I am actually a nurse. Because for those of you that don't know, not only am I a nurse VTuber, I am also just straight up a licensed registered nurse. And much like sharing knowledge in Apex, I'm also happy to share knowledge in nursing, although God knows why you'd want to go into nursing. Probably because you have a nice big heart, but, you know. You want to know, I'm more than happy to answer, because again, as I've said, since like debut, I am not the gatekeep, I am the gateway. Whether that's Apex or nursing or otherwise. Or whatever else I like. Have I shilled... Hold on. Have I shilled Signalis and or Outer Wilds to you guys recently? Maybe. If I haven't, remind me. I'll have a Zatsu where I'll talk about like why you should play XYZ.
I should pick up an upgrade.
But yeah. I wasn't aware of my fault. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. So the people that know when they look at my like design and whatnot and some of the shit that I say, you know, and do. You know? But otherwise, it usually just passes over people's heads, and that's fine. But yeah. Alright, question number 1. Do you have any kinds of pointers you'd offer to someone interested in nursing? In particular, I'd be completely switching careers and starting from zero, so the most absolute basic tips for getting my foot in the door would be really greatly appreciated. Thank you for the motto, by the way. Alright, so... nursing, right? Getting into nursing, I should say. First of all, congratulations. Proud of you for making this decision. Also, B, are you good? Okay.
Wonder which upgrade I should get.
Let's see. Where do I start with this? I'm thinking. So, please note that what I'm about to tell you is more from the perspective of someone that went to school in the US, okay? In North America, okay? You may or may not have you may or may not have to like check specifically in your own area. But I'm someone that went to schooling. I went to a school of nursing that was more similarly aligned with the US and your current standards, okay? Please be aware that guidelines and like pathways in other countries may or may not differ, but ultimately it should be the same as far as I'm aware, like the larger brushstrokes of it all.
I should pick up an upgrade.
But yeah. How to get it? What is it? You are interested in nursing for the money. Don't do it. Okay? If you are interested... Before I get into all of that, let me preface this, okay? If you are interested in nursing simply for the money it pays, it is not worth it. Don't do it, okay? Don't do it. I've had many people in my class that didn't really make it into graduation because they realized just how taxing and how laborious nursing is. Like, it's simply not worth it. Do you get paid? Fuck yeah, you get paid. Especially if you do, like, critical care or whatnot, or, like, travel assignments and shit like that. Absolutely, you get big bucks. But you also get a big load of work, you know?
I've got an upgrade waiting for me.
So yeah, if you're simply there for the money, don't do it. It's not worth your mental. And not only is it not worth your mental, it's also not worth, like, the time and particularly the money that you will be sinking into nursing, which, depending on what sort of degree you go for, it could be anywhere between 2 to 4 years for the degree. Not even for licensing, it's the schooling, okay? So yeah, there's that. Also, Lifeline, I love you, but you need to shut up. So yeah, my sister's in there. She looks tired 99.9% of the... Yeah, no, I was absolutely exhausted. I was absolutely freaking exhausted, okay? So here's some BB lore, right? Because I'm an insane person, I essentially worked like 2 full-time jobs because I really like streaming and also I really like working as a nurse. At least for the first year or two before I completely burned out. But like that shit is taxing, okay? Like it sounds really nice that you only have 3 work days rather than 5 work days, you know? Because especially if you decide to do like 12 hours shifts, right? Rather than 8. It might sound nice at first, being able to group your hours from 8 to 12, 3 days a week. But you're not considering overtime, you're not considering short staffing, you're not considering the sort of census that you're working with, how heavy it is, XYZ, okay? So, keep that in mind. If you're a person that is on your money and you're on your grind, you might be fine. But, like, don't do it just for the money. I just want to say that right now. I don't know if I've ever shared this story with you guys, but Mama Bell, right? She was a nurse too. And I remember growing up, she'd always, like, all of our family friends would always go to her and be like, "Oh, Mama Bell, you're so lucky that your daughter Bluebell wants to go into nursing. Can you talk to my kid and get them interested in it too?" And Mama Bell's like, "Fuck no." I'll talk to them if they like helping people and they're interested in nursing, but otherwise, if they're just there for the money, just for the title, no, absolutely not. Like, Mama Bell tried to talk me out of nursing. That's how serious she was about this. Right? I remember when I went up to her and I was just like, "I want to be a nurse." She's like, "Really?" "Yeah, I want to be a nurse." "Are you sure?" People can be really mean to you. Are you sure about that? Why don't you like take up bartending instead? Or like be a masseuse so you could give me free massages? Yeah. In the words of Mama Bell, nursing is definitely... It's definitely work. For sure. Not only is it physical work, it is also mental work. Okay? I'm not gonna go as far to say that it is a calling, you know, that you need to be called into nursing or whatnot, but you need to have some sort of investment in the work itself. You know, if you like helping people, if you like employing critical thinking, if you like managing things, if you like you know, tracking trends and whatnot, and like getting to know your patients and like bedside and all that fun stuff, it's really bedside. If you have bedside and you like customer service and you also like the science part of it, I think nursing will be right for you. But otherwise, if you're just there for financial gains or whatnot, or just something to do, don't do it. It's not worth the money or the time. I promise you, it's not. Sorry. Anyways, that was really long. In terms of actually getting into nursing, at least by US standards, the easiest way is to go into nursing school. Well, I say easy, but it is a bit. He also said that you'll be completely switching careers and starting from zero. The most absolute amazing tips for getting my foot in the door. Yeah. I don't know if you specified registered nurse particularly, like if you want to be an RN. In the US in particular, there's a couple of pathways into nursing. You can start off as an LPN, which is a licensed practical nurse. It's basically like your nurse techs and whatnot. They work underneath RNs and doctors. Low-key, in my recommendation, if you can skip the LPN and go straight to RN, like if you're interested in like nursing, like registered nursing, go for it. But if you want something to do, if you want like something quick, relatively quick, something to get licensed in and to work on while you're studying, you can go for it. It also depends on what sort of programs are available in your area. But yeah. As for registered nursing, there is 2 main pathways. Both of them which is college or school, right? You have your EDN, which is your diploma, your associate. That's usually like an accelerated program. Here's the thing. If you look up nursing programs in your area, there's bound to be a handful of them that come up. Because, like, I don't know if you guys are aware of it. At least the last time I checked, there's a nursing shortage, so they're always going to want nurses. I remember at some point they were, like, going to push that you need a BSN, a bachelor's, to get into nursing, but, like, In the current meantime, that's not happening. So yeah, you have your ADN. That's gonna be 2 years. I believe there are some programs that allow you to switch your degree or like use your own degree, like your own credits or whatnot, but I think it depends. I think it depends on each program. You gotta check that, especially in your area. The accelerated nursing program is probably your best bet, like if you really want to get in there, like assuming you have like the time and the funds to do so. There's also the BSN, which is the Bachelor's of Science in Nursing. That's going to be your 4-year program. Although, honestly, you could probably do that while you're working as a nurse. So, yeah. Reason why I say that eventually you should work towards your BSN, which is the Bachelor's, is because a lot of hospitals, if they look to hire you as a nurse and they see that you only have your associates or your diploma for nursing, typically they're going to make you sign a contract that in like, oh, in a year or 2 of working with us, you will eventually get your BSN. Because at some point they're going to want every single nurse, like a registered nurse, to have a minimum bachelor's. But since you're already starting with like another degree, I'm sure you don't want to deal with like 4 years of no work. Right? Or like having to do double time. Okay. So yeah, that's why I say you could probably do the accelerated nursing program. Anyone can do the accelerated nursing program. I think they're typically provided by community colleges, and or there's also some hospitals, depending if they do their clinicals in-house, like affiliated with the hospitals, that you can check in there too. What is it? So yeah, that's probably option number 1. Look up nursing programs in your area, and specifically look for nursing programs that have been accredited by the Board of Nursing. I don't necessarily know how likely it is for you to run into like scam degrees or some shit like that. I don't know. Apparently they made I remember they made a huge deal out of this shit when I was in school. But make sure if you're gonna sign up for a nursing program, that you sign up for something accredited by the Board of Nursing, whether it's like the US or like whatever country you're in, because I think they're all different. But yeah. That's pretty much it. In terms of like getting your foot in the door, like i.e. Getting medical experience, again, I'm just speaking like super generally because I don't necessarily know what your current situation is. If you have the means to go for your BSN, go for it, but it is 4 years and it's a lot of studying. Like a lot. I don't know if you're currently working in another thing, but trying to handle a BSN on top of working, like, I think your brain will explode. So, if you have the support, go for it. Otherwise, accelerated program should be just fine. Usually, the availability on classes depends on, like, clinicals, like how many clinical rotations they have available. What is it? Other than that, while you're working, if you have the energy and the time for it and the support, try to see if there's any clerk positions on the floor, so that way you could, you know, start getting acclimated to working on the floor. And usually if you already land a job on the floor and you want to eventually transition to the RN, at least you know the people there, right? You could also do some volunteer work, I think. I think some hospitals do some like volunteer... What is it? What am I thinking of? Transport stuff? Right. Unless that's already handled by techs. Again, depends on your area. Make sure you check. Oh, what is it? What else? What else? Yeah, no, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. If you're curious about how long it takes to get your LPN, which by the way, is its own separate certification. getting your LPN is its whole separate certification, and the reason why I say you should skip that if you're already working and stuff like that is because that takes a year. It takes anywhere between 12 to 16 or 18 months, I believe, to get accredited, and then you also have to take the exam. Rather, when if you take an accelerated RN class, you just do the 2 years, and then you have to take another exam anyway. So if you want to pay all that money for all the credits and stuff and licenses, you can, but I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. But sorry, I ended up rambling a lot. I hope I actually answered this, but TLDR, look up nursing programs in your area. Make sure they're accredited. Oh, another reason too why you should go for your accelerated program is because once you're working, depending on the hospital, sometimes they'll give you scholarships while you're working towards your bachelor's. So that's even more money to save. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm sorry it wasn't super basic after all. I hope it was basic at its core despite me rambling and whatnot. But I just want to keep you informed, okay? If you have a sincere calling, like you like helping people and you like the whole science stuff and nursing shit, then by all means, absolutely. Go to school for it. For sure. Very simple enough to keep basic. There won't be a nursing shortage, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if I really were to simplify it, it's look up nursing programs, go to school, pass your NCLEX. There you go. Or whatever the NCLEX equivalent is. But yeah. It is a lot of time and money, and so I just want to keep everyone very much informed that if you're going in for nursing simply for the money, you're going to fucking hate yourself in the end. And you're going to be in a shit ton of debt. I don't think it's worth it. Me personally, I went to nursing because I genuinely enjoyed it. And like, to be fair, you don't have to be falling in love with nursing entirely to get into it. But I hope you at least find something along the way. Because you'll burn out real quick. If you don't. I know that wasn't necessarily part of the question, but I really wanted to underline it. Because again, in this economy, we can't be fucking spending money and whatnot, nonsense on that. Ugh. But yeah. My nephew was a paramedic while putting himself through EMT school, and the story is he already has. Yes. Yeah. Paramedic is cool too. I don't know how long the the accreditation is for that. I think it's probably similar to an LPN, maybe even sooner. Because a lot of it is just like field first aid. In like the very simplest of terms. If you get your hands on that and like maybe also like a little bit of like trauma training, then you'll probably be okay. But like, assuming you're just switching entirely, like you're not already in the medical system or at least affiliated with it, your best bet is probably just an accelerated program. Because you can finish in no time. Going for 2.5 first 4 months is EMT stuff, then going to paramedic for 2 years or a local community college. Oh, so it is 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. So it is 2 years. A lot less bedside. Yeah, it's a lot less bedside. A lot more like, oh my god, what do I need to do now to stabilize this person so we can get them into the inpatient? Yeah. Oh, right. Another thing too. If you're interested in nursing, go get first aid certified. Go get your CPR certification. Your CPR card. Although honestly, if you're looking for CPR certification, there should be like training or practice or whatnot, but you'll probably easier find it under BLS. In the recent years for you guys, CPR training recently got rebranded to BLS, which is just basic life support. I think they moved it to basic life support just so it's less scary and so it more holistically covers all the shit you need to do in time and all that. So. Especially because I think you actually do need to be BLS or CPR certified before you go into nursing. Because depending on your clinicals, you're going to need that if you're working on the floor. Like, if you're lucky enough to score a nursing program that is affiliated with a hospital that actually allows you to do your shit on the floor, like with other nurses, you need to be CPR certified in order to work on there. So, yeah, pretty much it. Pretty much it. Alright, sorry. I promise you I won't take that much longer. It's just that this has been sitting on my mind, and I need to make sure that my knowledge is up to speed. And I figured I'd be really thorough with it. Because again, if you really are interested in nursing and you want to go for it, absolutely. Go for it, for sure. You can do it. It's gonna be hard. I'ma keep it a buck. It's gonna be hard as shit, but is it gonna be rewarding as fuck? Hell yeah. As much as I bitch and moan and like talk about my like horror stories with a little bit of PTSD in my eye, nursing has probably been one of the most rewarding things I could have done. Or ever, you know. Second to that being streaming and hanging out with you guys. So it's gonna be hard, but I'm cheering for you. I'm cheering you on. You got that. You got that. I'm trying to think of all the other resources that I have, but like you could probably talk about that again once you actually get into nursing school. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Next question. The complete topic change. Phoebe, I like this guy a lot, but we don't live close at all. What are your thoughts on long distance relationships? I'm scared to get so attached. Drop is that? No, I'm kidding. Honestly, LDR relationships are fine. Me personally, okay, here, okay. More BB lore, okay. I actually did do LDR at some point. And I actually did see an end to that. Like, we actually did inevitably make it not long distance. First of all, have you FaceTimed this person? Have you FaceTimed this guy? Have you made sure you're not getting catfished? Because if you've only ever talked through text or voice or whatnot, and you haven't actually seen his face, run. Block him on everything. If you have already met, okay, or you actually already know what he looks like, I don't know. LDR. Have you FaceTimed them? Listen, Kaibo, listen. Listen, I have heard of some crazy fucking stories, okay? About my friends getting into LDR, long distance relationships, without ever seeing the other person. They were perfectly fine just with pictures and text alone, and like hearing them on voice, and they sounded like, you know, it matched up with the person, but they never once FaceTimed, okay? Turns out they were getting catfished. And to be fair, they were getting catfished by like the same person, right? But like, rather than them being 16, they were like 26, okay? So that's why I'm saying, first of all, have you FaceTimed them? Okay? I'm so serious. I'm so fucking serious. Dead ass. I'm not gonna say who. Because again, this is one of my like longtime friends growing up. But I swear to you, when we all found out, like our jaws dropped. Our jaws fucking dropped. That's why I said, make sure you FaceTime this fucker first and make sure they're real, okay? Otherwise, honestly, for me, and to be fair, when I was in a long distance relationship, I was also like in the middle of nursing school, so it actually worked out for me because I wasn't gonna see their ass anyway. Anyways, enough about me. Long distance relationships are fine. If anything, long distance relationships, to me at least, makes you focus on communication, which is like really, really important, you know? Communication is important regardless of what relationship you're in, whether it's long distance, close distance, friends, lover, etc. But I feel like when you're close to someone and if you're like in the same city, some people take that shit for granted, right? But yeah. And when you're in a long distance relationship, communication ends up being your #1 priority. So if you're someone that values that and like trusting in the other person, then it should be fine, you know? And honestly, if you like someone, fuck it. Just go with the flow, you know? Unless you're like me, where like you get absolutely insane, or like you get like hyper focused and shit. You know, maybe pace yourself a little bit, but I mean, like you just like the guy, right? It's not like you're gonna like marry them off rib. Why not have someone fun to talk to, someone to look forward to spending your time with, gaming and all that shit, you know? So yeah. I personally think long distance relationships can work in the end. It just depends on how much effort you put into it. Okay. Hakure! Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everyone? I hope you had a good art stream. I'm supposed to be doing EVE.EXE and Maros today, but I had these non-EVE.EXE questions that I really wanted to get to because I give a lot of a shit. And also because I haven't played EVE.EXE in a week, so I'm kind of low-key scared. Anyways. Hope you had a good art stream. Hello, everyone. My name is Bluebell, I'm also known as BB. I'm the nurse for EVE.EXE and part of Specialite EN Gen 2. Hope you had a wonderful art stream. If you guys haven't hydrated, ate, or slept yet, please go ahead and do so. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But yeah. If I like someone, fuck it. Okay, got it. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, don't like not like that, you know. But I mean, like, I don't know. Don't be so scared, I would say. I think it's fine to get attached. I think it's perfectly fine to get attached to other people. Just like, know your boundaries, okay? Know your boundaries. Don't be giving all of yourself to this other person. Don't attach your entire day and how well it goes depending on if they text you back or not, okay? It's perfectly fine if you have attachments to things. You just, you know, don't let it consume you. Really. That's really what it is. Good luck with that, though. I believe in you. But yeah, no, for real, though. Make sure you FaceTime this person. Make sure they're not catfishing you, okay? Whether it's with themselves or with someone else online. Please, for the love of God. I promise you long-distance relationships can work. Just make sure you're not getting catfished. Thank you. Koja, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What's up? How was your EVE.EXE? I had a good time. Hello, everyone. Hello, my name is Bluebell. I'm also known as BB. I'm the nurse for EVE.EXE. I'm part of Speciality EN Gen 2. We're gonna be getting into EVE.EXE and Maros real quick, but I needed a yap because it's been a hot second since I've hung out with chat. And there's a couple questions I got while I was away, so yeah. But if you missed it, if you're trying to get a nursing school, nursing, check out nursing schools. And if you're in a long distance relationship or you're trying to get attached to someone, make sure they're real. So yeah, thank you, Koja. I appreciate you. Welcome. Wait, hold on. Was it 2 raids actually? Hold on, did I get like triple raid or some shit? What the fuck? Okay, no. It was Hakure and Koja. Okay. Oh my god, Miwa. I thought you said there was like a 3rd raid. I'm gonna shit myself. But yeah. Hello. My buddy from high school is getting married at the end of the year to a girl he met online 4 years ago on Valorant. I got invited as the goosefin. Nice! Type shit. But yeah, no, it can work out. It can work out. Trust. Just, you know, you gotta put the effort. I will say, though, it can't just be entirely long distance. If you're gonna be pursuing a long distance relationship, make sure there's some sort of goal at the end. Whether it's like them moving to you, you moving into them, okay? But it can work. Yeah. What is it? Congrats forgot about this. Congrats on getting to meet Maria. Okay, should have been me. Well, first of all, happy Pride. And as my gift in Pride Month, I'm assuming it's me getting to meet Maui. But you know, you guys can also meet Maui too if you just come to our... Where the heck is it? I can't find it. Son of a bitch. I thought I had this ready. Hold on. You guys can meet Marie and all the rest of the girls too if you come to our off-kai meet and greet. on the week of off-kai. June 20th and 22nd. Marie and all the other cute bell chimes, and also me and Mischief are gonna be there. So yeah, if you would like to meet with each other, go ahead and come through. Thanks. Alright, cool. Anyways, to the actual portion of the stream I meant to do. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, I managed to stall for an hour. This means I have to play. Break. Also, what the heck happened to my music? Why did you die? Imagine meeting bell chimes? That's wild. Listen, all I ask is that you guys be respectful, and if there's any plans for world domination, don't be fucking speaking at it or about it in the main hall, okay, where people can hear you. I don't care what y'all scheming or whatnot, but just like, please, don't get caught, and don't burn the place down. Otherwise, we're not going to get invited to any other meet and greets. That's all I ask. No, do not talk about arson in front of other people. What's wrong with you? No. Is it time to land and punch her out? Why are you punching me out? You're not gonna be punching me out. You're gonna be punching at the screen that, like, Vesa was kind enough to put us up on. Come on now. Behave. Alright. Anyways. Where's the EVE.EXE mottos? Where's my EVE.EXE mottos? There it is. Alright. Where are we? I'm muting everyone today because I don't want to have to deal with them. I'll keep it a buck. What the heck, Shampoo? Thank you for the raid. What the hell? Everyone's reading into me today. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, sir. Unless you're just raiding, so there's a triple raid just to spook me, but thank you. Alright, anyways, warm up over. First question, go. Oh, it's not showing up. Boom. Oh, here we go. My friends keep clowning on me for refusing to play on controller on EVE.EXE. I tried and I just can't do it for shooters. I know my aim isn't god tier, but I feel like I can hold my own for most fights. Is roller really that OP as they say? Yes. Pick up the roller. Okay. Okay, nah. Actually though. Hold on. Controller, specifically aim assist, is incredibly overtuned in this game. It's gotten a little bit better in the recent adjustments. But I was only half kidding when I was like giving out tips and stuff on how to get better at EVE.EXE to picking up the roller. But that's only if you want consistency. You can definitely thrive on M&K, but it will take you work. I will say that much. Oh, I'm good. Please don't die, I'm not with you. I haven't played this game in forever, goodness gracious. Oh, what the fuck are you guys doing? They're just pushing in without a care in the world. Yeah. I wouldn't say roller is super OP, but I would say that roller does allow Apex players to be more consistent rather than if they were to be on M&K. Like, if you think I was joking with the needing the whole 2-3 hour warm-up before I actually hit my peak, you know, and then I drop off, I was only like half joking when I say that. But to be fair, the reason why controller or aim assist on controller is so overtuned is because everything else about controller is kind of doo-doo butt. It kind of sucks. There's a reason why they have to give it overtuned, because otherwise it is a miracle that Apex actually works on controller. So, you know. You'll be fine. You will be fine. Don't sweat it too much. That's all I could really say. Honestly, if you're getting put down in fights and you're going up against roller players, you're probably just not positioning super great. Please don't expect to swing a roller player and not get 190 for free, whether they know what they're doing or not. So, yeah. Work on your positioning and or pick up Bangalore so that way you can disable that shit. But yeah. Maybe my rank is too low, but I don't feel much difference playing against rollers other than them beaming us at close range. Yeah, no, basically. Basically, yeah. If you can work ahead of time while working on your positioning, then ultimately, if you just don't get within roller range, you should be fine. But yeah. You'll be fine. If you want to try to pick it up just for your own consistency, you can. But I mean, look at me. I'm on MNK. So, you know. I don't want this. You do it. Busy answering questions. Alright, next one. I want to vert nade myself every time I aim train using aim labs or Kovacs. Real as fuck. How do you not get bored or annoyed by it? I've tried music and streams that after like 20 minutes I want to crash out. Honestly, fair and valid. Fair and valid. Alright, my first question to you is, are you aim training just to aim train, or are you like actively working on things that you lack in? Are you just picking up the aim trainer and just shooting at the little dots without any thought or purpose? Or nah? You're actually trying to learn and actually trying to build in that good muscle memory. Also, hold on. This is really fucking quiet. I can't hear the game. I can't hear the game and I'm terrified. Okay. Nope, that's still too low. I don't like that. I'm in danger. Apex and audio need a better duo. Where did they land? There was a team here, right? Yeah. Answer number 2. You actually don't need to aim train very long. You don't need to aim train super long, honestly. I feel like 20 minutes of aim training should be perfectly fine. You know? Do you also do aim training before or after you start gaming? Some people have noticed that they tend to retain more information, or they tend to feel better about aim training like before or after they game. Yeah, you don't gotta be spending hours upon hours upon hours into aim training. That's not how you get better. That's not how you get better. Honestly, I feel like 20 to 30 minutes per day. Enough to play while you're engaged is perfectly fine. I can't fucking shoot. Oh, for the love of God. Hey, you bitch, I hear you. You on height? The only people who actually sink 3 or 4 hours into aim training are people who play aim trainers like its own game. They train it like the aim Olympics. 20 to 30 minutes of aim training either before or after you game is perfectly enough time. You don't have to be absolutely into. You got that, right? You winning? I'm trying to respect the 1v1, but you're taking your sweet time. But you're also just running. It's pissing me off. Kill this man. But yeah. Think of aim training like cardio. You mean to tell me this guy's still in white? You still can't kill him? I'm so distracted. I don't care. I don't care. This guy is just running. You think brain off 30 plus minutes? No, no. No aim training with your brain off. You need your brain on when you're aim training. Otherwise, you're gonna crash out like this guy. But yeah. Me, he uses Genshin to warm up arm movements. I mean, if it works for you, it works, you know? If that's something you need to work on, like you have to pick up your arm and stuff before you play, absolutely. Oh my god, a flatline, thank fuck. Alright. But yeah, no, seriously. You don't have to be spending hours upon hours. Also, I don't know if you've tried this yet. Since you talked about both AIM Labs and Kovacs, have you ever considered... Since I'm assuming you're talking about Apex specifically, have you considered trying R5 Reloaded? Try some R5. If you don't know what R5 is, R5 is a older version of Apex. Like, it is servers managed by the community or whatnot. I shot him the ash. R5 is a community modded Apex server that runs on the same engine that Apex works on. It's like an older version or whatnot. Typically, a lot of people will use that to 1v1 other people. They'll use that to fix like their slide outs and shit like that. And it basically lets you aim train within the context of Apex's source engine. Or engine it's on. But yeah. I prefer not to practice, get pissed, and post on the Apex forums. Real and true. But yeah, if you're not feeling engaged because of how, like, boring that... Oh, there's another team. If you're feeling not as engaged because of all you see are, like, balls and stuff... You can try R5. So you can aim train in Apex without having to load in the game. And because there's a lot of people that grind that shit, like again, like its own fucking game, like separate from Apex, you won't be at any deficit of running into people and getting the engagements you need. Yeah. You run into a lot of people. I feel like the servers are always active over there. So, yeah. Does R5 have that natively, or would you have to find friends to play against? What do you mean? Are you talking about, like, people to play against? Yeah. I don't know if you can have private servers. I think you might be able to have private servers. 1v1ing people. Yeah. You have, there's a bot function. There's a 1v1 function. I think those are typically the ones people will load up R5 for. But yeah, it's usually about like 8 to 10 people in the lobby or whatnot, or whoever else is on. And it'll just drop you in. It'll just drop you in and you just get in there and just start fragging. You just gotta search for it though. But yeah. Does aim training really help though on MNK? I've been on MNK for a few days now. I just hop on and just hope for the best. Aim training can help. You just have to... Okay, yeah. You just have to be... intentional with what you do. Don't just get on, aim train, click on some balls, and think you'll be set. It's kind of like when you go to school, but like you're asleep in class, you know? You won't retain anything. Versus like if you're actually working on tensing up your muscles and shit like that. Or whatnot. Or trying to work on flicks and shit. Although honestly, if you're aim training for Apex, you don't have to worry too much about flicks. For Apex, you're much better off training your tracking and following through with your shots and leading them and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Sorry, it took a while to get through that one. I was like getting super distracted. Alright. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm under fucking attack. Okay, hold on. My teammate's under attack. Aw, you would fucking ult out. Braza, this fucking stinks. I'm just... I don't want to get sandwiched. Is Special over here on the other side? I could use some main training, good lord. No. Oh, for fuck's sake, I couldn't run out of that. I'm so sad. Where the fuck my teammate is. Actually solo ulting me. Get a job. I'm kidding, but also get a job. Alright, my bad. Next question. Somewhat related to Apex, but I've been more curious on monitor setups for FPS VTubers. Ah, cool. What exact size is your monitor? Is it curved or flat, and what do you prefer? I say somewhat because I want to know if maybe changing my monitor might help me play better. I think mine are decent, but who knows? So my monitor, I think I have it listed in the description and or my Twitch panel. It's a Asus monitor. I believe it's 32 inches. I currently play on a flat monitor, 32 inches. It pushes 240 hertz, although, what is it? Yeah, frames. But I usually cap it. A little lower than that. There you go. Thank you. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. Asus ROG Swift. Yep. I personally like playing on a 32-inch monitor, although a lot of other FPS VTubers will tell you... Oh, is it 27? Okay. Yeah, it probably is 27. I remember it was 32 or 27. But yeah. Oh shit. Oh. For me? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I killed someone in a ring. When did that happen? Is this really a 27-inch? I could have sworn this is a 32. Oh, it's because I used to play at a 32, and everyone would fucking clown me for it. Hold on, let me look this shit up. That way I'm not lying. But, oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I can't see them from here. Oh, sheeple. Bitch, don't look at me. Fuck it, I'm throwing. Don't care. Don't care. Ah, sticking balls. I wanna push them? Okay. There's a team over here now. Yeah, I still have dialogue turned off. I don't know if I want to put it back on though. I think it works for the stream so that way I'm not constantly distracted. Typically for most FPS, you want to do max 27-inch. Fuck my chungus life. For my personal preference, I'd rather play FPS on a flat monitor. For some reason, I can't hit my shots, first of all. I can't stand playing on curved monitors for gaming. I can understand the appeal of wanting to do curved monitors if you're doing something like immersive. But in terms of FPS gaming, I think it just fucks up your res. I think it just royally fucks up your res. It doesn't really help you in the grand scheme of things. For fuck's sake! I suck! I fucking suck. Are they gonna push us or what? I need to like lock in and actually just focus on hitting my Kraber shots. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of curved monitors for FPS. I just don't think it's worth. You know, I have a PK. Don't push us. Stupid. Don't do it. I don't know if there's actually like research into seeing what curved monitors do for FPS, but everyone I talk to that plays shooters and stuff, they're off it. At least in terms of Apex. I don't know. If it works out for you, it works out for you, but for me, it kind of hurts my eyes. It also just fucks up my res for me. I don't know. Then again, I could just be old school. Who knows? I could just be old school. Who knows? Thank you for your question, though. But yeah, if you want to look at the monitor I'm using and see if it works out for you, I do have it listed. I could have sworn that shit was... I could have sworn this shit was 32-inch, though. I didn't think it was... 27. What are y'all doing? Fuck. You guys just can't push unless you have a fucking ult on you, I get it. They just don't push unless they have a Horizon ult. Actual cowards. You hear that curved is better for the eyes or something? I'm not sure how true it is though. Do they? Is it? How? I know. Me personally, I'm off the curved nonsense. If it's okay, if I see having a curved monitor would be nice for games like immersive games and stuff. I feel like if I had a curved monitor for Silent Hill, that would have gone crazy. But yeah. Sorry, my brain is dying. Oh, I need to finish my latte. I think more importantly than if it's curved or flat or not, consider the size. I think everyone who plays FPS would ideally want to stick at 27. However, I have played at 32 inches max. Yeah, for some people, they're just sometimes the 32 is a little bit too big. I used to have a 32-inch monitor though, because I don't just game on my monitor, I also do graphic design stuff. So, yeah. The max you want to go is probably 27. 32. I want to go past 32 for gaming. But that's it. Speaking generally... Oh, sorry, next one. Oh, fuck, I forgot to mute them. Speaking generally, what advice would you give to someone stuck in D3 looking to hit Masters someday? Oh, it's not on the screen. Why did it hide itself? I don't have a gun. Give me a second. Alright. Speaking generally, what advice would you give to someone stuck in D3 looking to hit Masters someday? Babe, you'll be alright. You will be A-okay, don't worry. If you can get to D3, you can get to Masters. You got absolutely fucked on.
Come fight, Global.
He says come fight and then he's not even aware of the team on the side. Yeah, honestly, if you can get to D3, you can get to Masters. It's literally just a time sink. It's about how much time you can put into the game. I say this for literally getting into any next division or tier, I guess, in Apex. If you could make it out of, like, tier 4 in any scenario, then at that point it just becomes a time sink. Building on your foundations, building on what you learned. Playing with a team. If you have friends to play with, please try to 3-stack. I wouldn't wish solo queuing and diamond lobbies on anyone. Okay, well, to be fair, you could probably solo queue to D2 if you're really on top of your shit. But depending on how difficult the season is itself, usually once you get to D2, that's when you really want to be 3-stacking. Like, if you really just want to knock it out. But yeah. Don't solo queue. Play with your friends if you can. If you're playing to... If you do end up having a solo queue, try to internalize this one saying I usually do when I'm solo queuing. When you're solo queuing, you're not playing to win, you play to survive. By any means necessary. Okay? Even if that means baiting your teammates. Which is point number 3. Bait your fucking teammates. Don't ever push them to the fight first. Unless you know you could, like, one-clip a bitch. But yeah. You don't play to win, you play to survive. Eventually, matchmaking will be kind enough to give you poggers teammates where you can just like win everything. But until then, play to survive. That's so fucking annoying. You just stop sliding forward. Fuck my Chungus life. Believe in yourself too. Absolutely. What else? Yeah, low-key, I think the biggest thing I could really tell you is just don't solo queue if you can help it. I'm getting pushed. I can't hear shit. I can't hear shit. I love instigating shit. I love instigating shit. Hello? Where are my bullets going? What's going on over there? What you up to, huh? I'm just harassing this team. I'm not winning by myself. But I am gonna make it everyone else's problem. What else? I feel like there's something else I wanted to mention. Yeah, nah, seriously. If you can get to Diamond 3, you can get to Masters. The same can be said for literally any other rank. However, when it comes to solo queuing, D2+, I wouldn't recommend it. Especially if this is your first time Masters. I think if you can employ people, like your friends, with you, especially friends who have gone to Masters before, I would highly recommend that just so you could, like, learn and pick up stuff from them as well. You got that, babe. I believe in you. Get the fuck on and do. Post that purple ass screenshot in the next... How many weeks is there? It's 3 weeks, right? Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you with the purple ass screenshot in 3 weeks. You got that. You got that, babe. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Do it. Should I practice my longbow? There's a school bus on this. I could. This might be a mistake, but I'll do it. Oh, it already has a school bus. I'll take another one for good luck. You got it, though. Fear not. Oh, another thing, too? No one to take breaks. Why are you peeking me on 1 health? Are you crazy? Giga Chad. I love causing problems on purpose. You know, I realize another reason why I probably can't hear anything is because my ears are clogged. My ears are clogged. I can't hear anything because of my sinus infection. This is fine. Yay! Yay! Let me grief your games, please. Let me grief your games. I'm taking this after them. I don't care. You get negative bitches. You get negative fucking bitches. Don't kill. Yeah, he dies. No! What the fuck happened to my first shot? I thought I killed him! Oh, there's no way you live. There's no way you live! Did I somehow no-reg that hip fire? What the fuck? Son of bitch. NT. Whatever. I did my job. Alright. Next. What else? What haven't I answered yet? What am I on? Which one am I on? I answered this one already? Was it this one? Oh, I think... Hold on. I forgot where I was in the list. I answered that one. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I have hard times positioning myself as a support. I end up dying before my friends, and I can't help them get up very often. Oh, thank you for your motto. Okay. Yeah, so... EVE.EXE is interesting in where... while they have introduced support classes, you're not always going to stick to one or the other, right? Typically, I'm assuming you mentioned support classes and you're playing like Lifeline, Mirage, Newcastle, all that fun stuff. If you are playing a support character, typically you can't be the one going down first. If anything, you should be the last line of defense, the lifeline for your team, if you will. I'm wondering if I should talk about this as a... Oh, fuck my Chungus life. How many teams is this? I don't know if I should talk about this as a positioning 101 thing or just like stuff to look out for in general. I think that's my current debate here. Hey, can you drop your shit? Where your friend at? Where'd he go? Where'd your friend go? I don't know what's going on necessarily. Hold that thought. Let me figure out the fuck shit going on around me first. Oh, you guys are goated. Nice, I have to do shit. Let's see here. Two questions I'd like to ask you though. What is your role typically in your team when you're playing with other people? Are you usually scoping things out or whatnot? Or are you sitting in the back and like letting your teammates lead? I'm doing something stupid. He just left. Okay, are all the people dead? Can I talk now? Alright. Sorry, I feel like I'm being a lot more distracted this Apex and Maros session. I think that's a sinus infection. That's on me. So, when you play as a support character, or just in general, you almost never want to push in first into fights. To put it in analogous terms to shit like Valorant, right? Valorant, you have your entry fragger, right? You have your entry fragger, you have your follow-up, you have your util, and then you have your sentinel, or in this case, anchor in Apex. If I were to put it in Apex terms, the three general rules you can classify everything in is your entry fragger, your refragger, which is like the person with the person pushing in, and anchor. Oh, and IGL. IGL, of course, can be any one of the three that I've mentioned prior. Typically, it'll be the anchor role, though. So, you know, because you want to be able to cover for your teammates. While they're getting up in everybody's business, shoving P20s up their butt. You want to be on the lookout for any third parties. So if you're lifeline and you're entry fragging, which is like shit that I do, you're probably throwing. Don't do that. Just because you see my dumbass push in first doesn't mean everybody else should, okay? Typically, if you have like an actual aggressive player, like an assault player, like an Ash or a Ballistic, someone who can actually like secure all the major damage you do to start a fight, let them go first, okay? And then you could pick their ass up after. Yeah. I also wouldn't recommend being an anchor either. Especially if you're playing someone like Lifeline. I'm just gonna use Lifeline as my example because A, I play her, and also B, usually playing on her. As Lifeline, I normally don't ever try to be the first person in. Nor am I an anchor that's too far off. So typically you want to be like a refragger. You want to be that second person. You know, in the lineup. Like if you're pushing a point, I guess. Or in this case, pushing a team, vice versa. I need ammo. Reason being is that, well, you could just sit in the back and snipe everyone or like be an anchor or whatnot. If you're a little bit too far from your team, like if they're pushing forward and you're not moving up at them, then your value as Lifeline is kind of moot, you know? There's no point hanging in the back and anchoring and whatnot if you can't run up and instantly res your teammate. Should they go down on the initial push. So that's number one. Number two, another thing I've noticed with Apex players, right, is that when they are walking through areas, they only ever take notice of their immediate surroundings, okay? Like, say for instance, we're walking up into here, and part of this is probably game sense. It's probably just playing the game a little bit more. But, typically when you're rotating through certain areas, don't just look in your immediate surroundings, your immediate area. Try to look further than that, right? Like, if you were to walk around this bend here, don't just be concerned with people coming out this way from this choke, or like the team on height, right? you want to consider looking further past, like in this choke or that choke, because like person over here, especially if they have like a 30-30 marksman, sniper, etc., they could start shooting you from here, you know. Like if you're the type of person to go down or whatnot, or you're just asking yourself, why is this team here? It's probably they probably pushed you because they saw you first, versus it being the other way around, you know. Just be a little bit more aware of your surroundings. No lifeline entry, sad life. I mean, hey, if you can do it, sure. If you can entry as lifeline, by all means, go ahead. Me personally, I'll usually also start fights by just like throwing my halo and shit. But I'm just saying, typically, if you're playing lifeline, lifeline is a very situational character. The value she brings to the team is very, very situational. That situation being you going down. And almost always in Apex Legends, you never want to go down in a fight, because you're never going to be fighting a 3v3. You always have to be on the lookout for a third party. The reason why Lifeline comes in clutch when it comes to this is because she can typically get people up faster. And oh, that's my teammate. Okay. Why, Jessica, stop that. And because you could also shoot. You can shoot while you're rezzing. What's going on? BB is throwing every game? Not every game, but most of them. Not every game. Most of them, though. No, they weren't even looking for me. Type shit. No. He took the shield swap. I needed that shield swap. Yeah, like I said earlier, bait your teammates. Bait your teammates. Also, always look ahead. Always look ahead. Don't just look in your surrounding area. Not only do you have to worry about people pushing you from like the building across, you also have to think about like the height over here or like the POI over and all that nonsense, okay? Especially in this day and age where they have a funky little ash port where they can just get on your head immediately. And or, I don't know, be a freak and just like Newcastle ult on you or some shit. Thank you for your motto. I appreciate it. Next. Is it this one? This one's funny. Who would win? 100 bronze players versus 1 pred player? This is certainly a question. Probably inspired by certain topics. Certain topics in the recent sphere. Oh my god. Well... if there's no friendly fire between the bronzes, they win. What, the pred? Oh man, this is a question. Okay, what are the conditions? What are the conditions? Is it like 100 players on one team versus Predator on the other team? Or is it like a custom match where everyone has to shoot at each other or whatnot? Or like, you know, they're in their own separate things, have to make sure they don't have any friendly fire. Because if it's the latter, I think the Pred wins. But if it's the former, I think the Pred will lose. You know? It also depends on, like, what sort of bronze players we're talking about. Are we talking about, like, just out of rookie? Or, like, hard-stuck bronze? Or what? You know? It really depends. I think it depends. What is it? What the fuck? Fuck my Chungus life. My leading is dog shit. I wanna fight this team. Also, if everyone gets their loadout or whatnot, I think the Pred will still win. I don't know. I think the Pred will probably win. It depends, though. Cause like, if everyone is shooting and whatnot, oh. What the fuck is that strafe? That was so weird. Also, I thought they were with me.
I'm gonna res.
Yep, you're good. No, IT. Alright, hold on. I need to leave. I'm gonna finish my latte. Alright. Low-key, if we were talking about a general sense, like, no matter what the conditions are, if we're doing like a point-based thing, like a sort of kill grind thing, right? Then I think the Pred will win. Assuming like it's like all the bronze players against the Pred player and whatnot, like doing like kill counts and shit like that, like kill grinding. But if it comes to like a hide and seek, I guess, like a reverse hide and seek, I think the Pred player will lose. I think it depends. It depends on how everyone decides to drop. How passive or how freakish these bronze players are. Okay. And if the Pred is like a high Pred or whatnot, you know? Like someone who actively grinds Pred grind, not just someone who like touched the bare bottom, like just got into Masters, you know? Because the difference between like someone who just got into Pred, right? Versus someone who's been consistently like grinding in Pred versus like a pro player, like the differences in their skill levels can be in leagues, honestly. So it'll really come down to how well the Pred can pick off its fights, I guess, and squad wipe the bronzes before the third party will inevitably come to their position, you know? But because of the sheer amount of players, you know, I think eventually the Pred player will lose, if only because third parties exist, you know? But yeah. BB versus a 30 chimes, I lose. I lose every day. I don't win those at all. Did I already open this one? I already opened that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking, cause like, I watch like Valorant videos, right? Of people being like, oh, this bronze player thinks they're actually immortal. Can they actually keep up an immortal lobby? Or like fucking like 5 bronze players versus 1 immortal player and shit like that, you know? I like to watch those videos and I have considered how they would translate to Apex. You know? Like 59 bronze players versus 1 Pred player. Or no, sorry, it'll be 57, I think, right? But yeah. I don't know. I think it depends on the Pred. Depends on the Predator. If they're like a consistent top 300, I guess, Pred, and they on they shit and they play like it's ALGS and they're playing for like a fucking $4 million prize pool, yeah, they could probably come out on top. But just because of Apex and its nature of Apex and third parties, eventually the bronze player should win. I think. Surely, right? Surely. At some point, that Pred is gonna be worn down. You won't be able to keep up with everybody, surely. Oh my god. Yeah, no, BB versus Chimes though, I lose. Cause I get debuffed. Cause you guys are coordinated. Listen, Chimes, you guys, I will give you guys credit in how coordinated you fuckers can get when it comes to preying on my downfall. It is honestly insane. It genuinely amazes me. How willing you guys are, like the lengths you'll go just to grief me. You know? Y'all won't always agree on much, but you will agree on throwing my games. I will lose. I was thinking just because we're so cute you couldn't bring yourself to hurt us? Some of you. Some of you. There's some times if you put me up against, I'll just fold. Because I'm quite fond of you guys. But some of you other fuckers, and you know who you are, I'm gonna play like it's ALJS. I don't care. I'm gonna act like this is scrims. I'm gonna act like this is 1v1 for like a bajillion million Robux. As for which one of the chimes I'm talking about, you're gonna have to figure that shit out. Anyways, next question. How do you get yourself to aim less with the wrist and more with the elbow/shoulder? I also tend to get real tense in the arm/wrist when I do Kovacs versus when I play in the game, unless I'm really concentrating on not tensing that up. Alrighty. This is like less Apex, more so just general M&K aiming. Have you considered adjusting your grip? What sort of grip do you use? Are you a palm gamer? Do you use the 131? Vice versa? I'll kill you. Just doesn't give me any fucking guns. I'm leaving. I didn't have a gun. I didn't have any guns. Fucking Vantage just walks up to my fucking pill. Takes my Mastiff. Go fuck yourself. Aiming less with your wrist and more with your elbow and shoulder. Honestly, if you're gonna be an M&K player, especially on Apex, or no, I think this counts for Valo too. I think in general you want to be using your whole arm, no? I don't necessarily think it's bad to have a preferred aiming style, like if you would rather do the minute details with your wrists or whatnot and do large brushstrokes with your arms and shit like that. I'm gonna assume you're not. I'm gonna assume this isn't to avoid any like injury or whatnot. What is it? Because you didn't mention that. However, you did specifically mention your wrist, so I'm assuming you are worried about like carpal tunnel and the like, which is fair. Which is fair. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably just being more cognizant of how much you tense your arm. I mean, honestly though, the more relaxed you can be with your arm, the better. But depending on how fine-tuned you want to be, you do want to have a little bit of tension in your arm, you know? But yeah. Consider adjusting your sends too, perhaps. Like maybe your sends is too low, I guess. And you find yourself overcompensating to try to make those micro adjustments. Right? But yeah. A lot of it is really just practice and being cognizant of it. Although honestly, if you're trying to get away from aiming with your wrist, that isn't just mechanics and more so for your own health, start lifting. Honestly. Also check out your desk height too. Sometimes the way you're positioned or whatnot, if your arm is like a lot higher than it needs to be, then you're just making it harder on yourself. You suck. You suck. Oh! Who was that? No, that's just another team. I didn't hear this guy until last possible second. Freak. Who's this Ash I put down though? Who's this Ash I put down? White chocolate? Oh shit. Holy! They swung me and they were lost in the sauce. My goodness. But yeah, don't be tense. Don't be super tense. A little bit of tension is fine so that you can have control or whatnot. But ultimately, don't be tense. I'm trying to think about stuff to do because normally I don't think about like aiming with my arm or my wrist on a micro level like this. I kind of just do it. I kind of just move things the way that they need to be moved. But yeah. Play around with your sends. Also see your desk height and where you are in comparison to your desk. Like you might not be able to use your elbow or your arm as much because like the way it's currently positioned doesn't allow that. And yeah. But for overall arm health, start lifting. Work on your arm muscles. A lot of the issues that come with like your arm or whatnot, when it's not overuse, it's also technically underuse. So the more muscles you have in your arms and whatnot, and like you work it out and shit, then if you sit down and game for a bunch, then you know it'll be strain that your muscles are used to. So yeah. And also stretch. Always stretch your wrists. Stretch your wrists. Work out your elbow and stuff like that. The only reason why I don't want you to rely on your elbow is because like if you're not dealing with carpal tunnel, you're also dealing with tennis elbow, which is honestly what I deal with more. I don't have carpal tunnel, but like sometimes my elbow be hurting. But that's because I lean on it really weird. So yeah. Think of it less as having to do one to rely on the other and just trying to use your arm as a whole. Literally. Not a meme. Literally use your whole arm. I'm saying that as a meme and also as my genuine answer. Oh my god. God damn, I wish I wasn't having a sinus infection. I feel like I'm moving so slow. I feel like I'm moving so slow answering these things. Alright, next question. Tips for solo queue that isn't just don't solo queue. Specifically, how to not go insane while solo. Yeah, don't solo queue. Nah, I'm kidding. How to stay sane while solo queuing? How do I stay sane while solo queuing? I don't think the methods I use for solo queuing can really be applied to everyone else, but... Well, like I said earlier... What the fuck is my aim? Fuck balls. Just ulted. Like I said earlier, with the person that's trying to get to masters, when you're solo queuing, you don't play to win, you play to survive. level 3 man on the side? I guess it is. You're still here. That's crazy. I'm just trying to think of what I said earlier. Yeah. When you're solo queuing, you don't play to survive. You don't play to win, you play to survive. By any means necessary. Whether that's baiting your teammates, whether that's ignoring their call to push into 5 teams and shit like that. Damn. I could have sworn I heard footsteps. I don't know where. Damn. Okay. Can I finally loot? I guess so. Another thing too. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Another reason why I say your goal is to survive and not necessarily to win. I find that if you're trying to win all of your solo queue games, you just add unnecessary pressure to yourself. If you're insane enough to play with music, play with music. If you're insane enough, if you have friends and you hang out in a Discord call, you want to like stream your game to them, you might as well, you know? Oh god. For some reason I felt my eyes go cross-eyed trying to make that guy. No one to take breaks. Yeah, no one to take breaks. Understand that solo queue is like infinitely 7, 8, 10 times harder than 3 stacking. And 3 stacking is already difficult as is in this game. You know? Be patient with yourself. Another thing too, figure out what times work for you. Sometimes some people tend to have better gains like in evening time in their time zone. Me, I work better at degen hours for some reason. You're still telling me after I crack you, you crazy person. Yeah. Try to take as much pressure off of your mental as you can. Yeah. Ugh. I feel sick. Ugh. I don't know why I'm getting motion sickness. I don't know if it's because of the sinus pressure or because I haven't played this game in a week. Yeah, for some reason, I tend to get better gains at degen hours, which is why, like, I haven't been streaming as much as my ranked gameplay. I don't know why. It just works out that way. Oh, and, another thing, if you got annoying bitches on your team, like, if you know that someone is just hot on the mic and they're giving comms, but they're not actually calming. Like, they're using their mic, but they're not giving you useful comms. Use the mute button. Just mute them. As much as it would be vital to get, like, comms and stuff and communicate with your team, some people are just absolutely insufferable. And they provide no value to the team. There's no point in tanking your own mental just to listen to them. Hey, bitch. Yeah, that's you shoot at me, do you? We have a thing. Oh, cool. Well, that's just rude. Hi, Fonzie! Hope your guy's been well. I'm risible. I'm so sexy and risible. I lied. No, please! No, why did you go up there, girl? Low-key, I'm so risible. Oh, you're so sexy. Oh, you're so sexy. Oh, you want to res me so bad. Oh, this is so resettable. Oh, you're so sexy for this, brother. Type shit. Oh, shit! Use the goat! Oh my god. The other guys, I can't see them.
We need to port up there if you have it, Ash. Yeah.
No, they have a sexy thing. No. Get away from there. Get away from there. No. You fucking rat bitch. Fuck you. Whatever, I took your guns. Sucker.
No!
I took your guns.
Fucked up.
Boy.
Take the Ash portal. Take the altar portal.
No, I'm just gonna go res you. That's cool.
Help me! Help me! He's running. He's running.
Where'd he go? Energy ammo up in this bitch. Nope. Look. All good.
There he is.
I want to move on to to the next question, but like, I've been wanting to move on. We keep shooting at everything. We keep pushing everything. Surely I can go inside the snake and we won't be like pulled up on, right?
You can.
Surely.
You go this way.
Next question. But yeah, prioritize your mental more than anything. The last thing I wanted to say for tips for solo queue: prioritize your mental more than anything. Take breaks if you need to. There's no use dumping 10 hours into a grind, okay? There's no use for you to go up 500 and then be really, really close and not know when to stop, and then all of a sudden all of the 700 that you gained in the day is gone and you're back where you started. Okay? Know when to cut your losses. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Good luck, I believe in you. Mwah. Next question. I can't see them. At what point should I consider trying out competitive Apex? Oh, competitive Apex!
Where they're
Congrats!
teleporting to, I don't know though.
Oh, there's a rat. I got
I
ratted
nearly
on.
got the last guy down.
Empty. I like your Volt skin? Thank you, I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright. At what point should you consider trying out competitive Apex? I mean, any point, really. I forget what are the requirements again? I think you need to get rank at what? Minimum gold or some shit.
Boy, what the hell, boy?
If you wanna be really, really prepared, honestly, once you start getting a diamond and stuff and you got friends and you wanna dick around, sure, why not? Start scrimming. Yeah. I will be honest though, as far as I can tell, I don't think there's much of a competitive scene aside from like tier 1 or whatnot. Tier 2 maybe if you're in the CC and like collegiate circuits of Apex. But aside from like tier 3 and underneath, yeah. But I feel like there should be scrims for like any sort of level you're looking for. Yeah. Gold 4 minimum? Is it gold 4? I remember last time it was like silver or some shit. If you want to try competitive Apex and you're like hovering around Diamond, Masters or whatnot, fuck it, you might as well. Sure, you can wait until after you get to Pred and whatnot and they'll probably put you at a more ideal scenario. But, I mean... I don't know. Not all pros that play this game, not all of them religiously play ranked like that. I guess the most typical fashion for most things would just be get to Pred. And once you get to Pred, then you can start considering comp. But honestly, as soon as you start getting to Masters and the like, I think that's a fine place to start considering, I don't have any fucking guns. I'm dead. If you got a team with you, and you... what is it? Comp consistently and shit like that. Then yeah. If you want to win and get to ALGS, then yeah, work on your mechanics and shit. But if you just want to go, play, have fun, do comp, join up with your friends. It don't matter. Low-key, being good at comp and being good at ranked are two separate things. Ranked and comped are not the same in Apex. They're quite different, actually. There's a different language and everything you need to abide by. I don't want to be here, actually. Maybe I do. Never mind. I do not. Never mind. I don't want to be here. They have a skull piercer. I'm scared. What the fuck? Bro, how many fucking people are in this one? This is just 2 separate teams! There's just 2 separate teams. Jesus Christ. Honestly, it might have been 3. I'm not even paying attention anymore. My sinus pressure is starting to beat my ass. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But yeah. If you want to seriously get better at Apex and improve, I feel like the fastest way to do that is to join comp. Just get your friends and sign up for CCs or sign up for scrims and just have fun. There's a lot of valuable things you can pick up from comp that you can also just put into your own gameplay and stuff like that. Yeah, as soon as you get to gold or whatever the heck the requirement is, fuck it. Just ball out, sign up. Yeah. Yeah. You're bound to improve. You're bound to pick something up while you're scrimming and talking to other teams. Is that a typical BB ranking stream? What do you mean? What are you on about? Yeah. Any point after gold 4. What is the next one? This one? Alright. I hope this gets answered as I called. I'll answer any questions about EVE.EXE that I can. My question, in your opinion, who is the best Gyat in all of EVE.EXE? You must give a concrete reason too. No, just because I like this character. Why are you asking me questions you already know the answer to? Ain't it Loba? Ain't it Loba? Why are you asking questions you already know the answer to? Although, to be fair, you're asking for my opinion. And for all you know, I could just say Gibby. I don't know. I think overall, it's probably definitively Loba. She definitely has, like, the biggest Gyat. Or you said the best Gyat. Yeah, it's probably Loba. She was definitely engineered to have the perfect Gyat for everyone to stare at and for them to throw nice skins on. So that way everyone buys it and gets into the game. You know? Gibby, I could also see as a close second. You know? All that muscle and shit that he packs in. Definitely, some of that has to go to his ass, no? What else? Pathy? You think Pathy? Pathy has a little bit of an ass, but I think it depends because some of the skins, they really slim him down, I think. My answer to that matter is Pathy because of his hitbox. True. But yeah. My boy rocks that shit. I understand. Pathy definitely rocks all of his skins, but I'm just saying, sometimes they be nerfing his ass in half of them. They be nerfing that shit. And don't tell me that they don't. They definitely do. Conduit? I like Conduit. That's my ate right there. But if you're going to compare Conduit's Gyats to Loba's, you're actually fucking delusional. Loba was literally engineered in a lab to be the sexy femme fatale. To want everyone to stare at her butt for her skins to drag them back into the game. You know what? Newcastle might also have a nice ass too, that I think about it. Yeah. Caustic, I wouldn't say Caustic. Out of all of everyone in Meat Mountain, Gibby definitely has an ass. Newcastle definitely has an ass. Caustic does not have an ass. That shit's flat. That shit flatter than like a wood board. But the other guys, yeah. In my opinion, I still think it's Loba. Yeah. Loba having the best ass in EVE.EXE is propaganda that I will fall for. Time and time again. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your motto. Next one. Dave's got that Hank Hill. He really does. He really does have that Hank Hill. Come on, babe. You can do it. I believe in you, Karma. I think he's trying to scan for people. He doesn't know how to do it. Gibby does have a Gat that kills. Yeah, Gibby has a Gat that kills so much so that he has a finisher about it, no? He'd be sitting on people. He'd be sitting people down, literally and figuratively. Alright, next question. What did you change / add to the game to spice up the meta? Well, the last time I spoke on my opinion on what they could do for the meta, I was stoned to death. Or rather, I was threatened to be tied up and stoned to death. But I don't care. I'm gonna say it again. Shit I would do if I could be on the dev team one day and like tell them what to do and they would have to listen to my every whim. Disruptors. Disruptor rounds. You know, the hop-up disruptors? The one that they put on the alternator? First of all, let us hop up. You know how, like, you can hop up and get a turbocharged devotion if you have all of the, Oh, sorry, no. The closest thing would be... You know what the bow check, right? You can have a frag grenade and you can have explosive arrows. Let us have disruptor alternator just by hopping it up with an arc star. That is proposition number 1. Proposition number 2, if you just want to bring back the hop up entirely, or like do the same thing that they do with the devotion and shit, and get that shit turbocharged with all the nice attachments and stuff. Put rather than like devotion has turbocharged, have R301 with disruptor. 100 banger? 40 banger. You get no bitches. Fuck you. I'm not even fucking shooting at your teammate, you rat bitch. Maybe I am. Fuck you, no one likes you. Alright, sorry. Anyways, while I'm not being shot at. Number 1, bring back disruptors. Number 2, put disruptors on the R301. R301 has already had insane control at like the mid-range, right? But it always feels off or whatnot. Or like it falls in comparison to the other assault rifles currently on the market. I feel like what you can do to adjust that, right? Or keep it in line without having to touch damage or like the max size or whatnot, just throw disruptors on that bitch. Let you crack someone from far away, alright? But then also keep the flush damage fine. Number 3, bring back anvil receivers. Number 4, Akimbo RE. Akimbo RE, if only because I feel like that shit would sound really, really nice. Like very ASMR centric, you know? And last but not least, give back fast heals. Give back fast heals to Lifeline. I personally like the current Lifeline changes when it comes to her ult and whatnot, but I really wish they gave her fast heal. Because if she's supposed to be Lifeline, she's supposed to be the lifeline of your team, the last one standing or whatnot. She should be able to get out of dodge and be able to B-hop and shit. Because I miss that. I miss being able to B-hop and stuff when I'm healing and shit. So yeah. Remove Ash Dash. Here's the thing about Ash Dash. I don't mind Ash Dash specifically, and I don't envy the team for having to balance that shit because it's fun. It's definitely something Ash needed in order to put her name back in the in talks. I just wish that I could hear that shit. That's all I ask. You know? Hello? Why can't I fucking requeue? I can't requeue from the thing. I'm just gonna have to leave. That's so weird. Hold on a second. Okay, cool. That's weird. It's not my keyboard. It's just the game not allowing me to requeue in the game. What was I talking about again? Yeah, regarding Ashe, honestly, I don't mind having to play against Ashe Dash. I just wish that I could hear it. Because if you know you're fighting against an Ashe, you can usually, prepare accordingly. Ballistic, however, they need a fucking patch in his arthritis again. I'm sick of it. I would rather face an Ashe than I would a Ballistic. Ballistic actually fucking makes me mad. He makes me so mad. Honestly, I feel all they have to do with Ballistic is just like lower the animation time when you overheat or whatnot, because you're disabled from fighting. Like, I don't know. But yeah. I personally don't mind Ashe Dash. I just think there's like, it just needs I should be able to hear that shit. If I could hear Revenant pounce from the other side of the POI, I should be able to hear that with the Ashe in front of me. You know? But yeah. Either that, or honestly, I would maybe remove the upgrade where you can have 2 dashes. But I don't know what you would put in place of that, I guess. But yeah, put disruptors on the R301. I will die on this hill. Thank you. I already answered that one. What haven't I answered yet? This one? I think I'm this one next. Oh, okay. I know you answered this before, but I can't find the VOD that has it, so sorry for the repeat. Oh, okay, for the repeated question. But how does one get out of plat? If you're a plat player that's trying to get into diamond, my number 1 tip for you is A, learn which fights that you can take, and B, learn how to disengage. To me, what sets apart a hard-stuck plat 1 player and someone that can actually squeak out to diamond 4 is people who know what fights they should take. Or like they'll take an initial fight, but then like 3 other teams come in, and then they just get sandwiched and they don't know how to leave, you know? Sorry about that. My bad. I mean to shit on you. My fault. Oh shit. I don't want to be here. Elise, thank you for the raid! How was your CS stream? You had a good time! Comedy, everyone. My main name is Bluebell. What the fuck did I just say? My name is Bluebell. I'm the Nursery EVE.EXE. I'm currently answering questions about EVE.EXE. Also pubbing. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm part of EVE.EXE and part of Specialite EN Gen 2. I'm trying to answer questions about Apex while I'm pubbing, but I'm also fighting a sinus infection. So if I seem a little bit more distracted and or slow with words, forgive me. But hello, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys haven't hydrated, ate, or slept yet, please go and do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. But yeah. But yeah. Someone recently asked, how does one get out of plat? And my answer was, know how to disengage. Know what fights to take and know when to disengage. A lot of plat players will push into a fight and then think that they have to commit to everything and make sure they wipe everyone, but if they're not one-clipping everyone or squad wiping adequately or doing it fast enough, or they're pushing into a team when there's another team in a POI ready to third them, it's not good. Know when to back up. Especially from my hard-stuck Plat 1 idiots that decide to push balls deep into a team 3 POIs over with no pings whatsoever to your team. You can't keep getting mad at your teammates for pushing balls deep into another team when you don't even tell them where you're pushing, where you're going, what you're doing, how you're positioning towards them, and they can't cover for you. Yeah. Either that, if you are going to do that, accept the consequences if you can't one-clip everyone. That's pretty much it. Me having the game sense of a plat player. You don't grind Apex. You're too busy grinding other games. But yeah. That sounds just like you, BB. No? I usually position myself where my teammates are. I'm usually the one watching people push 3 POIs over and then having the audacity to only yell into the mic after they go down. You push balls deep, at least make sure you have the means to get away. Exactly. Like I said, know what fights to take and know when to disengage. Pretty much. Yeah. Thank you for your model. Next one. Is it this one? Oh, I already answered that one. What about this one? Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Pushing GGG Def no bueno? No. I mean, unless you're going to kill everyone. If you're gonna push balls deep into the team, make sure you can 1v3 them. But you never wanna rely on the 1v3. You never ever wanna rely on the 1v3 in Apex Legends. Because it's never, again, like I said, it's never a 3v3 in Apex. You always have to look out for the third party. You know? So yeah. Okay. Next question. Best starter characters for someone just starting out on Apex asking for a friend. Oh! Lifeline's probably good. Lifeline's probably pretty straightforward, simple. But, any of the meta characters too. Ash is fine. Ballistic is kinda sorta a little bit complex just because you have like a third gun and stuff. I don't know. Honestly, play what you're comfortable with. Oh, hey. Where you going? Where you going? Just going around. Lifeline's good. Bangalore is also good. Bangalore, you have smokes and stuff. Bloodhound is really good if you want if you want like a head start on game sense or whatnot. The only thing I would point out or whatnot is that you don't want to rely heavily on wall hacks. Okay. But Bloodhound is good in order to get a sense of where people are. You have scans and whatnot. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. What are some other starter characters again? I have to look at the screen. Remind me once we get out of this game. What are my teammates doing? What were they pushing? What was the issue? Konberu is here. I think this is a really dumb question. Were you ever a lifeline main for like the longest time? Yup. I sure do be maining lifeline. Hell yeah. I like to play all the support characters, but I have a lot of time, for the most time in lifeline. Welcome. Hope you've been well. You answered my question while I was at dinner. Thank you for the info. I've been super worried about overall wrist health and stuff after I had a nerve sever itself in your arm a few years ago. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear. I hope we're doing better. Yeah. It's not necessarily a bad thing to rely on wrist aiming or whatnot. It is bad if that's the only thing you're using. But I think in order to like stave off, you know, health concerns, whether it's like carpal tunnel or tennis elbow or whatnot, I feel like just lifting, working out in general would help, rather than just like stepping away. Because your aim style is your aim style. But if you feel like you're overusing it, maybe consider playing around with your sense and your positioning of your arm on your desk. But yeah. I'm honestly not surprised that gaming helped your arm heal faster. Probably gaming and forcing it to learn and stuff like that. What the fuck was that? That was from inside, no? Oh no, that was already there. I'm not paying attention. I'm just gaming. And you have to train your arm and stuff. I need a list to look at of all the characters. I kind of want to get on Sparrow and try to figure out that new like door tech with Sparrow. I don't think I'll be able to hit it. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Bitch, stop pushing me. Also, thank you for the hype train. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm like super distracted right now. I could just take this port. I'm gonna just take the port. You're under fucking attack. What the hell? Can I help you? Naturally. Fucking sheep. Where did you go? Come here. Let me finish this game. Hold on. Let me finish this game and then after that we'll look at the list together. I need to refresh soon. Man, I want to run the massive, but my massive has been so ass recently. Sucks. No, there's a Kraber. I mean, to be fair, my Kraber hasn't been hitting at all today, so it's not like I do any better with it, but no, Kraber. I didn't manage to loot it. You know, it's honestly therapeutic playing without the dialogue noises in EVE.EXE. I didn't realize how antsy all of those comms made me. Nice being able to just vibe. Scare the shit out of me, bro. God, the triangle, it's so relaxing, right? Like, it's so chill. It's actually so fucking chill, not having to listen to a million bajillion things. Hi, Rooftop Nona! Oh, I saw your DM, but I forgot to respond to it. You asked me if I played the finals. I have. I quite like the finals. I like the finals a lot, but the AI voice generated stuff was really grating. I usually pretty much say no to generative AI. As far as I understand, I am aware that the contracts involved people who agreed. You know? Fuck are my teammates? They just fucking dip. Okay, I hate you. I hate you guys so much. Yeah, what is it? I like the finals. I like the gunplay. I like the audio design. But the AI voices just pissed me off. I understand that their contracts, or like the people who are part of the voice acting process, it is in their contracts, like, yes, I am aware that they might generate stuff from my from their recordings and shit like that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's not my issue. If everyone is a consenting party when it comes to the whole AI stuff, sure, fine. My issue is that it sounds bad. Like, direction fucking sucks. The voice acting direction, which is like 0 because it's all generated, is so bad. It sucks. It's pee pee poo poo. Ah, they died. They died for pushing us. Oh, nope, they're still alive. That's all I cared about. I just wanted this team in the fucking art. The RV dead. Cool. Alright, cool. Did the bone, you gave your opinion? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hated the voice acting direction, which is like zero direction because it's all AI generated. It got on my nerves. I stopped playing. It just got really annoying and up in my ears. I hated it. It sounded bad. To be honest, I know some turned off the announcers of the finals off because of how bad they sound. The announcers get on my nerves. They really do. Honestly, playing it now, I kind of forgot it was AI since most of the dialogue are preset lines. I understand that they're preset lines, but I'm just saying, like, it's grating having to hear the same thing over and over again. Like, there's just no direction. There's no direction. And, like, it makes sense because, like, you're in an arena and stuff and you want to have that sort of generic announcer voice, but I don't know. I figured it would have just taken them a lot less time and a lot less resources to just ask the voice actors to record everything. But that's just me. Alright, real quick, before we get back in there. Alright, who the fuck was on... God damn it. Okay. Yeah, starter characters, Bangalore, because her passive can like put a little pep in your step, and also you have smokes and shit. If you want to be meta, Ash and Ballistic are perfectly fine, but there's a lot of like more shit that you gotta keep control of and all that. Wraith is pretty cool. She has a passive that supposedly lets you know when there's enemies in the area, assuming it works. But primarily a lot of her value comes through if her passive was working, it'd be that. The second thing to that would be the fact that she has a Q. She has a get out of jail free card, which is like the thing that makes her like intangible and lets her get out of situations. Who else? I don't think Loba is a starter character. Is Mirage a starter character? Is Mirage a starter character? He might be. I know Lifeline's a starter. Gibby's not too bad too. Yeah, and Bloodhound. Bloodhound has a funky little scan that can, you know, basically give you free wall hacks. Again, the only caveat is that I don't want you to crutch on this. Use this as a way to help your game sense, but don't just rely on it entirely. Unless, of course, one day the audio in Apex is just so fucking abysmal that you kind of need it. Then sure, wall hack away, because you're not going to be able to hear them for shit. Sure. But otherwise, yeah. He's good for helping you get your game sense up. Yeah. How many other mottos do I have left? I think I'm already halfway through. Oh no, I'm actually already at the end. Oh, cool. I'm just gonna knock these mottos out, and then I'm gonna go AFK, and then I'm gonna debate if I want to pub a little bit more, or if I should lie down. Actually, no. As much as I have a couple, I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't stretched your legs in a while or hydrated, you should too. Here beat. Bah. Hello. Neck. Archaeosphere, thank you so much for that tier 1. Elise, welcome back for 6 months. Ubu Ubu Snuggy Wuggy Nyanya, welcome back for 8 months. I felt my brain die when I said that. Yellow Flash, thank you for your prime for 5 months in a row. And I think we're all caught up. Can I have a bunch of bell love in the chat for everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. She said it? Yeah. I'm going to blow my brains out. Thank you. You're so lucky you have a founder's badge, because every single time I see your name, I want to instantly ban you from chat. You look like a spam name. I'm sorry. It looks like a fucking spam name. Oh my god. My sinus pressure is going crazy. I don't remember the last time I took the Sudafed. It might be time though. Hold on. How often can I take Sudafed? It's 12 hours, isn't it? Let's see here. I think I have the extended one. Sudafed PE. 4 to 6 hours. That 5 to 12-hour relief one. I think it's been 12 hours. I could probably take another one, right? Damn, you were quick as fuck with that. What the hell? Alright. Hold on. I need AFK again. Oh. I think it's time for me to take my meds. I have no idea. I think the last one I took was like early in the morning, and I didn't realize it's already 10 p.m. So, Alright. Alright, hold on. I need this to kick in before I queue into pubs again, but I'll answer the questions. I'm just gonna take off my headset real quick, because I already feel like my head's getting compressed. Okay. What was question are we at again? Oh. How do you get good at super gliding, and why should I fail to hit it at that one spot in Olympus and fall into the void? Well, much like any other movement tech in Apex, the only way you can get better at it is to practice. Practice makes perfect, and if not perfect, at least gives you like over 50% completion. If you want help specifically with super gliding and like super gliding training and getting down the timings of the inputs, there is actually a site. Yeah, I believe it was created by Moki Sniper. It's called the Apex Super Glide Trainer. Look it up. Someone was kind enough to put out a whole trainer for super gliding that calculates when you should hit the specific inputs based on your frame rate, I think specifically, and also like there's controller support, I think. But yeah. A lot about getting good at super gliding is just practicing it and also applying it to your games. As for that one specific spot in Olympus, you might not be pressing space afterwards, or like the input for space isn't going through. Sometimes that specific, I know which one you're talking about. If you guys aren't sure about what we're talking about, there's this one area on Olympus. I believe it's at Energy Depot. There's like a box that you can super glide over, or like a railing or whatnot. And then there's also, it's like between Energy Depot and the waterfall area by Hammond Labs. There's like a res beacon over there, and there's like this sloped up wall. You can actually super glide from the Energy Depot side up to that like wall area in the open grass if you hit it. But yeah. A lot of it is really just nailing the input. A lot of people with super gliding, sometimes their keyboard just doesn't help with it. Like maybe they don't have a keyboard that can actually process all the inputs that you need. Maybe you're hitting it too early, maybe you're hitting it too late. That's a ballsy move. Yeah, no, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it as a valid rotate strat. People only do that to, I don't know, for thrill seeking or some shit. Kudos to Moki Cypher for collabing with someone to make the super glide practice timing. Yeah, it was like a handful of people, but yeah, there is actually a tool I think if you look it up, just look up Apex Super Glide Trainer. Apex Super Glide Trainer. Yeah, it's literally the first thing that comes up. The actual site is called apexmovement.tech. And you can go to Super Glide Trainer. You basically, you put in the inputs that you use for your jump and your crouch, and then what FPS, like frames per second, you're playing on. And it'll actually tell you if you're too early, if you're too slow, and your likelihood of actually doing the super glide, should you put in the input. A lot of the people, when they're super gliding, they try to crouch and space at the same time, but it's actually one after the other. You have to time it to the frames. And yes, it is dependent on the timings of you hitting your super glide does change depending on how many frames you're running. Whether it's 60, 144, 240, etc. vice versa. So, yeah. And it's really nice too, because at the bottom of the training thing, they also give you a link to the super glide tutorial video. And there's also a whole bunch of analytics too. They tell you your overall super glide consistency, how many attempts that you did, and then your average successful chance. So, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. You can use that. Otherwise, practice makes perfect. Yeah, what's next? Oh, that was literally it. I think that's all the questions that I have. I guess I have to check and see if my marshmallows... any new ones came in. Good luck though, you got it. Alright. Okay, you kept mentioning it, and now I'm curious, but what the heck is recoil smoothing? So recoil smoothing is a term in Apex. It sounds really fancy, but it's really not. It's basically strafing while you shoot. The whole thing I do when I'm out here in the training grounds and whatnot... recoil smoothing is essentially moving while you shoot. It's basically... rather than try... So, basically, right... I've never had to learn any of the gun recoils, because for the most part, all you gotta do is, like, pull down. If you want to be an aimbot, you're more than welcome to learn the recoil patterns, but I don't bother with that shit. But, yeah. Unlike other games, right? Like, in Valorant. Let's say Valorant, right? The whole point of Valorant is that you want to move and then shoot. You never want to move and shoot. However, staying in place and trying to shoot people in Apex will actually... you'll get punished. You'll actually get punished. You know? Recoil smoothing is basically strafing at the same rate as your mouse movement. A little advanced thing you might also heard is jitter aim or whatnot, because if you shake it enough, if you shake your thing enough, you won't have to worry about recoil. Your bullets will just go straight. Yeah. Because every gun has their own recoil pattern in Apex. Like, you see how it sways side to side when it goes up, right? When you're moving while you're shooting, you don't have to worry about the sway from side to side. You ain't gotta worry about like the drift that your gun does. And it goes to the side like that. Because for some reason, if you move while you shoot, it negates it. All you have to worry about is about pulling your gun down from the kickback. But yeah, recoil smoothing is basically moving while you shoot. And what that does to your bullets. But yeah. Don't want to learn recoil patterns? Easy solution is called fourthly linear. True! Real and true. Real and true. Oh my god. I swallowed and my ears opened up. Holy shit. Oh, I can hear again. Sort of. Kinda, sort of. Shake your gun enough, it shoots straight? No. You don't have to move your gun at all. It's pretty much just strafing, moving while you shoot. Unless you're talking about, what is it? Jitter aim. Jitter aiming is basically shaking your mouse. Some people make their whole arm vibrate or whatnot. You know, like really tense it up and stuff. Just shaking their mouse. That's jitter aiming. That's usually how people get all this, like, their shot straight, no matter how many meters out. But yeah, jitter aim is basically the hopped up version of recoil smoothing. Jitter aim is nuts, but also a hazard to your arm/wrist health. Depends. I mean, it's the same sort of thing when it comes to like overusing your wrist aim and overusing your elbow or arm for aim, right? If you stretch enough and you take the proper precautions and you don't overuse that shit, it won't be that much of a hazard. If you're doing it properly, you shouldn't be having too many issues from jitter aiming. You know? What I'm hearing is carpal tunnel. Yeah, if you're already prone to carpal tunnel, if you just shake your mouse or hand like that, then yeah, you can exacerbate it. But, yeah. Everything in moderation, either that or just start lifting. Or not lifting, but like start pumping. Work on your arms. If you work out your arm muscles, right, then usually the strain that you have from gaming shouldn't be enough to put carpal tunnel on it. And stretch. Always put your stretches in. I think I managed to get through all of the questions I had today. I think that was it. I think I went through all of them. I don't think I have anything else. Let me double check. Did I get any new ones? I don't think I did. Good check. Get jacked. I mean, you don't have to get jacked, but put some muscle. Put some muscle in your arm if you're prone to getting carpal tunnel and like tennis elbow and stuff. As long as you work everything out, should be fine. Sorry. I'm just taking a break from gaming real quick because my sinus pressure started getting really bad. Oh shit, it doubled. Okay. Oh shit, this was like 3 hours ago. Alright, my fault. I'm gonna just answer some of these real quick. You guys care if I put them up on the screen? You guys probably care. Okay, hold on. Let me download this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's not really an EVE.EXE question. Do you want? I don't mind anything? Okay, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked to download everything, so you're just gonna have to listen to me. I'll promise I'll try to speak correctly. Alright, some of the new ones that I got. Hello, boss lady. Is there a specific aim labs thingy you would recommend, as you've told us to hit up aim training every now and then, or would just doing it based on vibes be better than nothing at all? I could bother Dragon real quick, because I think Dragon actually has a playlist. He actually has aim labs playlists and stuff that help diagnose what you need to focus on. You could just do everything based off of vibes. Or you could, you know, use one of those diagnostic aim labs or whatnot. All I ask is that if you're new to aim training and you don't really do it every day, don't just go for the hardest difficulty ever. All you're going to do is psych yourself out. Start off in beginner and basic and then work your way up. If you notice that you are struggling, you look at the numbers, you do a couple of test runs on a playlist and you see that you're struggling with tracking, focus on something that tracks. What is it? I think for Apex in particular, anything that helps you with tracking or like with the bounty balls and stuff like that would actually help. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the ones that I have. I'll bother Dragon. I'll bother Dragon for the specific playlist, and I'll send it in my Discord or later or whatnot. So if we're talking about Apex in specific, working on your tracking is pretty good. And when you're working on tracking, what is it? Don't just... Make sure you prioritize shooting until they are completely out of your sight. Because one thing some people do, and they don't realize it, I tend to do this as well. You want to follow through on what you're tracking in Apex because of like bullet travel and shit like that. So a lot of people, they'll stop shooting when someone is close to getting undercover. But you never know if that last bullet will be the thing that kills them, you know? A lot of Apex is really just about following through. It's being able to lead your shots and also making sure you follow through on all your tracking. So, yeah. Aim trading nerd here. VDIM is great with difficulties for every level. Yeah, VDIM! I've actually heard stuff about VDIM. That's actually pretty good. I've heard good stuff about that. The only reason why I'm really like vague on aim training is because like I'm not an aim training nerd. I used to aim train a lot. I haven't been aim training recently. My only aim training was literally doing the firing range and being like, yeah, alright, I'm not below 50 and I just get in there. I wouldn't recommend that though. But yeah. EDIM is a good one. Basically just don't go for the highest difficulty. If you know you're not like an aim god like that yet. So yeah. Hi Katsune! Alright. Next one. How do I help teammates who are slow/trash? One guy on my 3-stack doesn't heal at all or use cover. If he does, it's too late. Tell them. Tell them, bro. Tell them, heal. Hi, Saria, how are you? Hope you've been well. How do I help teammates who are slow or trash? I mean, yeah, just be honest with them, honestly. Just be honest. Just be honest. If you care about your teammate like that, like they're a friend or whatnot, and you play with them and you want to help them, have an honest talk to them. It might be uncomfortable, but it don't gotta be something like, bro, you're dog shit, stop fucking throwing. Like you can just be like, hey dude, I notice you don't take the time to heal when it's available. Or like, I notice that you just kind of show your ass in the open field and you don't use cover. You know? You can be nice about it. You can be nice about it. You're the teammate, Shaded. You are not the teammate. Don't fucking lie. Don't lie to me. You are not the teammate. You should be thanking them for that open ass. You really should be. Oh god. But yeah. If this is someone who is in your regular rotation and they are sincerely looking to improve, be honest with them. You don't have to be rude about it, but you can be honest. You can just be like, hey, you're not using cover. You need to back up when I tell you to back up and heal. You know? Vice versa. And if they don't listen, I mean, you know, you did your part. Drop them. You can only do so much, you know? The whole fucking... You can lead the horse to water, but you can't make him drink or whatnot, you know? Just be honest. Don't be a dickhead about it. Unless, you know, they respond to that positively. You know? Because I know some people out there who like apparently are motivated by negative reinforcement. I'm not one of those people. I'll cry if you yell at me. But yeah. I overheal, so it's not me. You overheal. Oh, Kitsune. Stop batting then. Get your ass in the fight. It's fine if you got a little bit of flesh off. It's okay. Just shoot your gun. Shoot your gun. Alright. Hi, Midi Puff Puff. How are you? Yeah. What is it? Yeah, just have the honest conversation, and if they're deflecting and they're not really going to take what you say to heart, or not to heart, but like if they're not picking up on the tips and stuff that you're honestly telling them, you know, there's only so much you can do, really. Just be honest. Just be honest. Have that talk. Importante, especially if you're in the team. Yeah. Next one. We all know you are master's level on mouse and keyboard, but will you try the dark side and see how far you'd be able to climb on it? What, you want me to try to grind rank on controller? I don't think I'll get very far. I don't think I'll get very far. I mentioned this a long time ago, because someone else asked me, hey, would you ever be interested in switching over to controller? I personally won't be switching over to controller unless it's like my last possible option. Cause I've played controller here and there and I think it's okay, but for me, I just can't handle it. I can pick up the controls just fine, but for some reason aiming on controller makes me so nauseous. I get very motion sick. It's just very uncomfortable. I can't do it. But yeah. I think if I were to play controller and I were to grind on controller, I like to think I could probably get to gold fairly easy. I might struggle somewhere in plat. Probably, yeah. Cause like as I've already said before, to get out of gold, you just have to shoot your fucking gun, right? So if you take my already aggressive playstyle on mouse and keyboard and you give me literally aimbot in close quarter ranges, I could probably get back to gold plat decently, you know, relatively easily, same time, if not quicker, you know? But yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to play that far on controller though, because again, I get motion sick on controller on Apex. I don't know what it is, I just can't do it. But yeah. I think it's something about the gyroscope that really throws me off. Yeah. Ban whoever said that? It's anonymous! All the modders are anonymous! What am I supposed to do? I'm good. Work, vet, and food? Oh, nice. You're having a wonderful time relaxing at home. Kaibo, stop swinging when you're one hit. Yes, Kaibo, don't do that. Unless you popped a bat. If you popped a bat, you know they're dead or whatnot, go ahead. But like, make sure you win at least. But yeah. I'm taking a snack break, but I'm gonna answer questions still. Next question. How to deal with a ballistic? Don't get off the game. Don't queue up for the day. Kidding. Honestly, as much as possible, if you're fighting a ballistic, as much as possible, don't get tapped by their tactical. Their tactical is their bread and butter, or in more realistic cases, their fucking crutch. I know Arya said this before, and I'm about to back her claims. If you got pred or like your high-ass gold rank and you were playing ballistic, I got news for you, brother. If you got to pred or diamond or master or whatnot using ballistic, I got news for you. Oh, it's hot. Someone slid me a bowl of roasted potatoes, and it tastes really delicious, but also, oh my god, potatoes carry so much heat. Ooh, burned my tongue. Konberu Rani, love you, Rani! Yeah, Ballistic is just super oppressive. As much as possible, don't get hit by his tactical. If you do get hit by his tactical, which for some people is more often than not, like my dumbass, back up. Back up immediately. Same thing like if you hear a ballistic ulting. If you know the ballistic team is ulted, wait out that ult. Yeah. It's really about positioning. Try to position yourself where your teammates can cover for you. I know a lot of the time some people will like take the overheat. They'll get baited, or so that way they can bait the ballistic team, and then the teammate can cover for them. But yeah, ballistic is fucking annoying. I get it. Low-key, if you see a ballistic, just leave. Or if you have a ballistic on your own team, overheat them first before they overheat you. Or like if you get snared by a random ass fucking overheat, right? And they're still a ways out, you could shoot your gun to like overheat it and get it over with before they actually push in. But yeah, usually just back up. Just back up. If they crack you or they overheat you, just back up immediately. Wait out their ults. You'll be surprised. You'd be surprised by how pussy everyone plays when they don't have a tactical or ult on hand. Some people only ever push you. If that is up. But yeah. I don't know about after the patch yet, but pre-nerf Ashe Alter Ballistic comp just enables each other super hard, which is why I'm sick of Ashe. Yeah. I mean... Ashe is just simply good on her own because of her ult. Typically when you have an Ashe on your team, someone is going to do some big damage, and if they manage to fry them, your Ashe should be the one pushing in and securing the kill. That's why I say you just gotta back the fuck up. Just back up. This isn't really an Apex question. I think this is more of a medical or nursing question. This is 3 hours ago. I hope they're still around. I felt it hit the back of my head yesterday. Now every time I change the orientation of my head, I get super dizzy. Do you know anything about that? You should probably see a doctor. You should probably see a doctor and get that checked out. I don't know how hard you hit the back of your head yesterday, or where specifically, but if it's anywhere near your neck, you should probably get that checked out. Especially if you get vertigo. Just make sure everything's okay. You may or may not get a concussion. And part of your super dizziness might be from the inflammation around the area. I would get that checked out. If you have the means to. Me watching my ballistic friend try to cue someone's face as alter. I'm dead. That's so funny. My teammate keeps saying I'm jorking it when he's fragging out and keeps saying brickus dickus whenever he's flanking. Any tips to help with this guy's brain rot? He cannot be saved. He has to be executed. I'm sorry. Say your goodbyes. Drop him off at your local shelter. GG, go next angle. Someone asked you this question, but I don't know what it's referring to, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go over it, ignore it. Or not ignore it, but skip over it. Hi, Bluebell. I'd like to ask if Rico is from Wisconsin or Quebec. This is kind of a stretch. I know Rico plays Apex, but this is actually an Apex-centered question. I read it because I saw Rico's name and I got happy. Is she from Wisconsin? I thought we already, like, settled it. Our cheese connoisseur. You guys just think I'm gonna dox my girl like that? She told you she's from Wisconsin. She's from Wisconsin. 2 questions, actually. Next one. How do you jump slide a mouse and keyboard? Sometimes it doesn't work in-game or in other games. And how do we know how far the nades will not hit us when we throw? Okay. So, jump sliding. Jump sliding comes down to timing. Whether it's MNK or a controller. I got so hard. Thank you for the health check, Kaibo. So you're talking about jump sliding, right? Like what I'm doing right now. Jump sliding, all there is to jump sliding, it's timing. It's timing. I probably time it at like... I think Moki actually has a proper video on like the exact timings, but I usually do it every 2 seconds or like a little under 2 seconds, like 1.8 seconds I think. It's probably the quickest you can do. In order to jump slide, all you gotta do, W key, tap shift to run, right? You're gonna press control, and then right at the end of your slide, you're going to jump. Okay? And vice versa. If you have shift toggle on, you shouldn't have to hit shift again. But yeah. Unless you do something else to cancel it, then you're gonna have to press shift and make sure you run. But you're basically running, slide, jump. It's usually gonna be one after the other. And you're usually gonna be sliding right or jumping right at the end of your slide. Typical reasons why you don't hit a jump slide is probably because you're doing it too early. If you jump slide or if you hit the slide a little too early after you just completed a jump slide, you usually end up dead sliding. And that's when like your momentum, your velocity stops. Typically when people time it, they want to do like 1.8 seconds. Every time I slide, right, I'll be slide 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. So like probably every 2 seconds is your safe bet. Because if you do it too quickly, that's what happens. But yeah. You also have to consider if there's any geometry on the floor that's stopping you from sliding as well. Usually it works on flat surfaces or if you're going down on a sliding hill. The timing changes if you're going up a hill. A little bit. On the input rather, one after the other. But typically you never want to try to jump slide up a hill. You rather just slide down, if possible. Jump slide and super glide different? Yes. This is... oh, hold on. This is... hello? Spacebar? Hello? Are we gonna wake up today? My spacebar is not fucking... my spacebar good? There we go. A jump slide is what people do normally to get around the map faster. This is how you could reach your apex velocity and get around the map fast when you're rotating. This is a super glide. A super glide is when you input your crouch and your space, and it jumps you much farther than you normally go. So yeah. Super gliding is specifically crouching right off of a ledge to give you more momentum going forward. Together or timing too? What do you mean? Oh, are you asking if jump sliding and super gliding are similar in their timings? Yeah, they are. Well, not the specific timings, but more so the idea where you're not mashing two keys at the same time. It's actually one after the other. But yeah. In jump sliding, you want to crouch and then jump. Same thing for super glide, except it's off of ledges. My fucking spacebar wants to work. Hello? There we go. Yeah. There's a super glide. There's like probably 2 better super glide tutorials, but super gliding probably easier if I go on a higher one. Hold on. There's a certain point in your climb where you want to crouch and then press space. If you do it correctly, you'll get a lot more velocity going forward. It'll look like you're gliding, which is why they call it super glide. Right? As opposed to just like jumping up and sliding on your surface. Yeah. It's a lot easier if you're looking down when you do it. If you were to like break down this frame, right? There's a little shake when you're getting up. Usually it's right after your camera stabilizes from the shake that you want to hit space and then control. Space and control. Yeah. Did I say control and jump? It's actually jump then control. Or whatever the fuck your crouch button is. But yeah. And you're not hitting them at the same time. It's literally one after the other. And you do it correctly. You do a super glide. Anything else y'all want to see while we're in the firing range while I'm eating? There's also the grab onto ledge mantle sound that's like 300 ms before the climb ends. Yeah, that too. As far as I'm aware though, I feel like jump sliding is only found in EVE.EXE. I think Warzone has something similar, but I think the timing and inputs is actually different. But as far as I'm aware, I think EVE.EXE is the only game where you can actually jump slide consistently like this. The only game. Which is why this thing alone, jump sliding alone, is what royally fucks me over every time I pick up another FPS. Because I always have to ask myself, why am I not moving this fast? You know? No, you type here or send a motto. Either or, whichever. Depends if you want to be anonymous or not. As for knowing how far the nades will not hit us when you throw them, as far as I'm aware, I think the radius for each nade is the same. Yeah, like what? Here. I wish I could say there was an easier way to figure out if that nade is gonna hit you or not. But usually if you're out, I think it depends on each nade. I think typically if you're what, past 20 it shouldn't hit you. I mean thermites are a little bit different, but is it 10 meters out? Could be 10 meters. I can tell you that most nades are like LOS. So if you hide in behind something, no matter how small it is, if you're not facing it, you should be fine. Every other game is too scared of being called an Apex clone, but that's exactly what I want. Honestly, yeah. I wish people would take more stuff from Apex. I wish there was a little bit of competition. Just a little bit, just to keep things fresh. Because as it stands, Apex is kind of the only game that has the sort of movement I look for when it comes to FPS. Could you explain beaming? I know that guns got their own recoil pattern, but could you explain overall recoil control? Oh. What's a gun that has crazy recoil? Is it the Havoc? I think Havoc probably has like the craziest recoil, no? Something like that. So recoil control, right? Recoil control is basically the act of drawing in the inverse pattern that the gun does. Each gun has their own recoil pattern, you're already aware of that, right? I'm trying to think, what's a gun with really bad recoil on it? Or different? I guess the flatline technically, right? So you see here. So if we were to draw a line, right? For the flatline's recoil. Recoil will change depending on the game you're on, but for the most part, Apex's all the gun recoils here are consistent. They'll never usually change up. This is unlike Valorant, where like towards the end couple of bullets, there is some randomization, but Apex, all the recoil patterns will be the same. Recoil control is pretty much the act of drawing in the inverse pattern. So if you see that the flatline, right? It sways left, right, all that shit. What you're gonna be doing is going right, left while pulling down. Is there a wall that actually shows the impact markers here? I don't think any of these do. I don't think they do that on Apex. No. I don't think there's a wall that actually shows impact markers here. That's tough. Hold on. Oh, it's because I turned them off. I'm stupid. Hold on. Is it in range settings or is it Ah. Haha. Right? What's a wall? What's a good wall to do this on? Here? Here. This one already has bullets on it. Here. Whoa, what is up with that texture? That's weird. Is it under video set? What? Oh yeah, okay. This works out. Yeah. So this is the recoil pattern for the flatline. As you can tell, it's always gonna go up and gradually go up more to the left. Recoil control is basically moving your mouse in the opposite direction. So if you trace the pattern here, you basically want to go in the opposite pattern. Right? I'm really bad at recoil control on Apex because, again, all I do, I just shoot. I strafe all I shoot. I don't bother learning recoil, but if you bother to learn the recoil, you can actually have some pretty nasty aim. Me, I take the easy way out. I do recoil smoothing, which is basically moving, it's strafing, like pressing your AD, right? And moving your mouse in the opposite direction so that you don't actually have to worry too much about the sway, left or right. Or there's a tech that smooths out recoil. Oh yeah, recoil smoothing! Yeah, I just talked about it earlier. Yeah. So as I said earlier, there's a tech called recoil smoothing where rather than actually have to learn each and every single gun pattern, which honestly in a game like Apex, that's gonna be the least of your concerns. Rather than have to learn each and every single recoil, all you have to do is just strafe. Strafe opposite. Like here currently, I'm currently pressing A. But I'm moving my gun, or I'm moving my mouse hand to the right. Damn. A lot of the time, if you're not moving while you're shooting in Apex, you will get punished for it. Because you gotta deal with this, right? And rather than just try to pull it back... Oh, that's actually not too bad for me. Rather than try to pull the gun back, right? And try to... retrace the pattern, all you gotta do is move while you shoot. Completely negates having to move your gun up or down or whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much recoil smoothing. Is there anything else? Any other questions y'all have for me? These next two questions are basically the same. Hi BB, sorry for disturbing you. May I know a secret on constant aiming? I do aim tracking constantly. Practice. Practice. Hop in the range. Hop in the aim labs. Practice. Recoil smoothing. Is it recoil smoothing only close to mid-range? Kinda, sorta. I mean, I normally fight in close to mid-range. If you're talking about far range, you can do, again, the hopped up version of recoil smoothing, which is jitter aiming. That's when you shake your mouse and shit. Like, are you talking about this? Like, that's jitter aiming. Which is basically recoil smoothing, just... I was a little better at it. Recoil smoothing on steroids. Because it's you shaking your mouse just a little bit faster than when your gun would shoot. A little bit better on the flat line. You can have recoil smoothing from pretty far range too. You just gotta move it faster or longer or shorter? No, I think the further back you go, the less you have to move. Other than like micro adjustments, I think. But yeah. You can technically do it at all ranges. The only question is how fast is your target moving? But yeah. Yes, but no, you can technically do it all ranges as long as you move your mouse fast enough. So if an enemy is going at Mach 1 at distance and you're trying to track them, that's still recoil smoothing as well. Yeah. I'm so thankful you guys are getting what I'm trying to get across, because my brain is dying. I think the Sudafed is finally kicking in, but I'm still like struggling to grasp the words. But yeah. Oh. Hi, BB. Love your cover. When's the next cover coming out? Oh, Saturday. I don't know if you guys saw my Twitter yet, but I retweeted it. I have a duet coming out with Jelly. We duetted Saikai from Lisa and Uru. It's gonna be coming out on Saturday. I hope you guys will be there at the premiere. I'm very excited. I'm very happy with how this duet came out. I think we sound incredible on it. I'm very, very proud of this work. Please, please, please check out Jelly. She's so cool. Yeah. That'll be coming out on Saturday. I'm gonna share the link and everything. I'm gonna try to be there for the premiere. Hold on. Let me check what time it is. 10:30 a.m. EST. Okay, my ass is about to be asleep. But y'all... y'all can join the premiere if you want. Here, hold on. I'll share it. This premieres at Saturday at 10:30 a.m. I'ma try to wake up for it, but no promises. Yeah! I recently sang Saikai with Jelly. Really cool, really fun. I love Jelly so much. I think we sound incredible together. Please give it a listen. I'm very excited for this cover coming out. Yeah. This is the last one I got. Is it worth hopping into the firing range before games if you're just casually hopping on for a few games using 4-4 Classic if sense matters here? Probably? I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. Even though I don't do it half of the time, I think there is value in warming up, you know? I don't know how much warm-up you really need if you're on, like, 4-4. I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's always worth to take some time into the firing range. Because not only do you have to worry about aiming, right? Or, I guess, don't have to worry about aiming. You also do have to move your stick a little bit when it comes to, like, shooting at people in Apex, specifically. You know? Getting used to the engine and shit like that. I mean, I don't know. You also have 4-4. You could just rip into the game. But, yeah. I don't know. Firing range for me, warming up in the firing range, it is like half recalibration into playing Apex. But also half just a mental thing. Just like getting you in the mindset of tracking and shooting things. Basically. But yeah, pretty much it. Probably need a new controller, not gonna lie, stick drift is a bitch. I remember I was talking with Fun one time and he was like on a controller or whatnot. He told me he actually has a roller that he was like tempted to like sell. Because the controller he was playing on apparently had the god stick drift. Like you don't have to do anything. Like it pulls down in a certain way that like just gives you aimbot and Apex. He was like, I could probably sell this for a lot. I laughed. Hi, Dan. Are you an MK player or roller player? I have mouse and keyboard. I'm mouse and keyboard. Sometimes I'll fuck around on controller. But I'm a mouse and keyboard, Andy. I'm one of like the last 12 MK players remaining in the entire game. Probably. I think that's it for the marshmallows. Nice. Now what? Do I just pub? Do I pub a little bit? I think I feel a little bit better. I feel a little bit better about playing now that my brain doesn't feel like it's getting smushed. I think the Sudafed helped with my my sinus pressure. I think I could probably play a couple more games. She-ball, it's Olympus. Fuck my Chungus life. Actually, no. I like pubbing on Olympus. I think the reason why I said that is because I saw that's actually Olympus on ranked. Are you a happy person in general? I try to be. I try my darndest to be. I think overall I am happy at the moment. Faced a lot of hardships, a couple of struggles. Lord knows I'm still struggling now, but I don't know. I still think I'm in an okay place. I try my darndest. I seem to be a pretty happy person to everyone that comes in the stream. Until they actually listen to me talk and they realize how fucking batshit insane I am. I don't know. I feel like despite all the horrors and terrors I've managed to witness up until now, the fact that I can still smile at the end of it, I think I'm doing alright for myself. Welcome back, glad you're alright right now. Thank you, Goodall. How you been? It feels weird not playing with dialogue. I'm gonna turn it back on just a tiny bit. What's a devious fucking name I just saw? Who the fuck is calling you? Alright, I've eaten, I took my Sudafed, I finished all my Maros. Now it's time to lock in. Probably. But if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Debating if I want to let you guys pick out my loadout. And I quite like my guns. Might do the next one though. I'd be happy enough to do your thing, that's what matters? Oh god. For all the sorrow that I've had to face, there's also been a lot of joy that followed. While I wish I wouldn't have to go through all the sad times, it's the sort of contrast between those moments that make life as beautiful as it is. You know? Holy fuck. He left! What a bitch! Yeah, character development for real. Honestly, sincerely, genuinely, I'm tired. I'm tired of trauma being used as a character development tool. I'm sick and tired of going through character arcs. Where is my happy epilogue? Leave me alone! For fuck's sake! What do you want me so bad for, huh? Holy fuck. Alright. I can't hear shit. I need to put up the fucking gun sound even if it makes me hard to hear. You're on character arcs or what? Revenge or something? No, I don't want revenge! No more revenge, no more trauma, no more sorrow. I just want a happy epilogue where I am surrounded by kittens and wives. No more character development. I'm sick and tired of living through defining events in our history. And in my personal history or the history of the world. I'm sick of it. Leave me alone. I just want to get lost in the forest. That's it. Makes you hard? Shit. You know, if you hard, you're hard, bro. I know, how are you? Doing well. Oh my god, how is your Apex? Did you scrim today? Hope you had good scrims. Hope you had a good scrims. I was blasting my brain trying to fucking answer marshmallows while pubbing, while also dealing with the sinus infection. Struggling. Double block every day, woo, yippee! Double blocks, yippee! What the fuck? Hey, that's us in the champ squad. Wow. Well there. Got you. Time TDM. Yeah, maybe. One of these days. One of these days, otherwise I'm gonna just vibe. Just gonna chill out. May or may not rank later. Haven't decided yet. What the fuck is that team going? Why am I slowing down? Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be mine for like a chill TDM. But some of these chimes are sweaty. Even if they don't mean to be sweaty, some of you fuckers actually end up being hella sweaty. Kinda crazy. I'm gonna hop on myself some range testing and whatnot. Yeah, you got that. I believe in you. Test it out. Test out your sense. Figure out what works for you. Might be rested, just rest and sleep instead. But rank, but masters be masters. Yeah. I just want to get the masters grind over with. I just want it over with so that way I have more time to play Claire Obscure. And or playing with friends. The fuck? Oops. Oops. That's two people. Why are they shooting at me for? Why did they say fuck me for? I only heard one person. I didn't know it was two. That was terrifying.
package coming down.
I don't know if I'm tripping if I heard something in clinic. God, I've been playing at like fucking 40% volume the entire time. Now I can actually hear shit. But to be fair, trying to yap and play Apex is difficult as is, especially when my sinus pressure is crazy, so... Oi! Oi, oi! Oh my goodness! Are you in here? Are you below? Hello? Ah! Where'd my bullets go? I'm so sad. Where did my evil bullets go? Oh, I need to lock it in. Oi. Where did my bullets go? How many freaking pellets? How much freaking spray on all of that? And all of them whiff. Fuck. Oh, washed. Freaking washed. Chopped. Cooked. Okay, usually things are washed. Usually things are washed and chopped before they're cooked and served, you know? Like washed, chopped, served up for you. I'm basically a plate made with love, you know? Fuck. He died. What time is this? 11? I guess I'll just play how when wait. I'll play however long Olympus is up for, and then I'll probably call it for today. I don't know. I feel better after I had the Sudafed going. Oh my god, when I woke up this morning, I feel like I got hit by a train. I felt like I got hit by a freight truck. A freight train. This is a freight truck though, right? I feel like I was ran over by like a 16-wheeler. I don't know what it was. And I took Sudafed and I hydrated. It was okay. But still. Ah. Alright. Hey hoosies.
Here we go. Ready up.
What in the fuck is all this? Please give me another fucking gun. I'm just gonna run to my team. You want to give me another gun so bad? It's a fucking Mozam's. Fuck my Chungus life. Alright, fine. Oi. You just have an R9. You just have an R9 and I'm not locked in the slightest. No. Nope, not allowed. Nope. Alright. Let me lock in. Oh. Yippee! Nice you. Alright. Alright. No more dicking around. I need to prepare for ranking. I really don't want to run this bow check. I'm not fucking bow check gaming right now. And then I pick up something that's arguably worse for me, which is the fucking Havoc, but whatever. All good. That is an airship assassin skin. I wonder if he's an OG. Actually, there's a chance he probably just bought it from the shop, no? Probably. Hi, Prime. How are you? Drink some water. Your voice sound dry. I got a sinus infection, bro. I got a sinus infection. I know my voice sounds dry as hell. I been knew that. Where you going? Over here? Hmm.
Listen up. Think I hear hostiles this way.
Have gone. Have left. Making contact.
Oh! Oh! Oh, there's some good nades! Damn, why'd they say fuck me for what I do? Bro, they hate me. Bro, they fucking hate me. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do, man? What did I do? I thought you were looking at that guy. What did I do? They fucking hated my ass, damn. I should have ulted. Were they not looking at the guy in the head or what? Damn. Damn. Unfortunate. Wait, the altar died. Oh, they finned him. They hated baited me. What the fuck? Whoopsies. I was just hanging on high and then they threw everything that they had at me. Oh. I like don't want to put my volume up super high because I don't want to blast my fucking eardrums. But also, I can't hear shit because of my condition. That's tough.
This may be the last time you compete.
I bumped off someone's head. Oh shit.
That's good.
That's just two teams. That's just two teams. Damn. Send it, blast us? No. No. I'm in on my own mixer. I put it down for you guys. I think it should be okay. It should be low for you guys. But for me, I have that shit up. I want to do a sinus rinse. But also, I just saw the article about how a lady died from a brain-eating amoeba because she used tap water. And obviously, I'm good enough to not use tap water for the sinus rinses, but also that just spooked me. That spooked me a little bit. It spooked me a little bit. Not go front. I heard about that. Yeah. Whatever you guys do, whatever you guys decide to do, please, for the love of God, if you're using medical devices, do not use tap water. Do not use tap water. Whether it's for your CPAP, whether it's for a humidifier, whether it's for sinus rinses and shit, do not be lazy. Do not be lazy and use tap water. Get distilled. Ideally sterile if you can get your hands on it, but distilled will be fine. For the love of God, don't do that. Thank you. Oh. I heard him, I just didn't see him. fuck did my Bangalore die all the way out here? What happened? What happened, bro? And of course you fucking leave. Germany get tap water? I don't care. I don't care what the quality of your tap water is. Do not use tap water for medical devices or shit that goes in your lungs. Don't do it. Do not be lazy.
I have 30 seconds. Plenty.
Hold up, I've not heard this before. Why distilled for a CPAP? Distilled are sterile, but ideally you don't want to be using tap water. You don't know what the fuck be in that tap water, and then you. Damn, he died. You gotta be aerosolizing all that nasty ass shit in your tap water and your fucking pipes and stuff, and put that in your lungs. No, don't do that. Do not. Under any circumstances, do not. Just for drinking? Yeah, drinking is fine. Do whatever the fuck you want, but I'm talking about like aerosolizing that shit, fucking inhaling that shit, like using moisturizers, or what is it? Humidifiers and stuff. You have to make sure that water is clean. Think about all the minerals that could be in there. You know what else could be in there? Bacteria. Brain-eating amoebas. Mold. You want moldy ass lungs? The one way to do it. So what? Sit there? No. Oh, wait! Caleb's trailer, happy birthday trailer came out. Hold on. Oh my god.
This is your champion.
Ah! Oh my god. 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 I need it. Oh my god. 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 Damn, you got shit on. What is that? Who the fuck is that? Oh, I thought they were looking at me. Hold on! I gotta look at this trailer. Hold on. Oh my god, if I don't get this card, I'm gonna make it everybody's problem. If I don't get Kayla's birthday card, y'all about to find me on the news. god. Kissing and hand holding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, the trailer looks so good. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Bitch, why are you taking Lifeline? Fuck you, it's fine. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood because the Kayla birthday trailer finally came out. Oh my god!
Introducing your champion.
Ole! Oh! Oh!
I'm the jump master. Time to make some jumps.
Oh my god, I have to lock the fuck in for the decorating. The cake decorations. I'm getting us killed.
Eyes on the prize.
It's time to lock in. We can talk about lads after stream? No. No, there is no talking about lads. There is only doing my dailies. Speaking of doing my dailies, I don't think I did my dailies today. Oh shit. Oh, did no one actually come over here? That's crazy. Wow. Anyone go grow towers?
First blood already. And that's what happens when you get.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know why they gave me jump. I was too busy fangirling. What the fuck is this? This has been looted. Where?
Open enemy over there. I wonder what they found. Evo harvesters are now available. Let's head enemy that way. Evo harvester here.
What the hell? Wait, his birthday trailer looks so good! I'm so excited! What the fuck did I just choose? Oh my god, I fucking chose the other... I didn't mean to choose that one. Fuck my Chungus life. It's fine. Where'd they go? Literally just saw them here. Oh, there they are.
Enemy over there. I wonder what they found.
Dude, they're moving as a fucking unit. Where are they going?
My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine.
Ah, excuse me. My face exploded. Ugh, my face exploded. My face might explode again though. Oops. Nice. Bless you, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I sneeze right to the mic, my bad. That's on me. Usually when I sneeze, the sinus pressure's supposed to get better. Wait, I have like negative item. What am I doing? Cascadoo or something? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you want this sinus infection to have, you're more than welcome. They are. Don't do that. Please stay safe. Please stay safe and healthy. Where the bitch is at? What's that? Oh.
Extended sniper mag here.
You sneezing because you sniffed that last trailer hard? No, I wasn't sniffing. I was hyperventilating. It's different. I wasn't sniffing. I was hyperventilating because I'm really excited. And I'm happy we got to celebrate Caleb's birthday with them. This is far this way. I just realized you have a thing over here.
I've chosen an upgrade. Skill is the best accessory. There's someone over there.
Yay! I think. Jeez, we third party the fuck out of that. More? Oh, there's another guy. Alright, cool. Yay! Yippee! What the fuck? Can I help you? The fuck? What was that about? barely had time to loot. It's okay. Honestly, probably could have looted. It's only round 2, but I just want to prioritize getting a teammate back.
Level 2. Shield battery here. Backpack here. Level 3.
I think someone is resing. Someone just rested Gardens. They just res the Gardens. I think. I'm pretty sure it's the Gardens res. At least. Nope.
Shield battery here.
Nope.
Level 3.
10 seconds until the ring closes. It's close though.
Time's up and we're not in the ring. Move now. Reloading. Jump drive set.
Yippee! Third party legends! Yippee! Ugh. Okay. Nice. Cool. That was fun. 16 kills? There's a lot of kills at this squad. Wow. Alright. I'll call it there. I think we'll call it there. We're just gonna chill over there. Yeah. GG's, guys. We did it. We got at least one singular dub. As hopped up on medicine as I am. Maybe ending the stream before 12. Yeah, imagine. Although I honestly might do some offline ranking, I think. I asked people to play if they wanted to play, if they wanted to rank, but it looks like they're currently in a group. I don't know if they're still down to go. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna vibe out. Who can I send you guys to? Who is one? Mischief is still doing her donathon, right? Is she awake? Oh, they're watching Top Gun Maverick. Alright, cool. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mischief then. She still streaming? She is! Poggers. Okay. Trying to flush the sinuses with salt water? No, I'm just gonna hydrate. I don't even think I have a sinus rinse pack on me right now. I also don't know if it'll do anything. I think a lot of it is really just like pressure. Like inflammation rather than it is like congestion. Probably is, I don't know. Alright. Thanks for coming to stream, guys. It's kind of fun. What is it? Thank you for all the insightful questions, especially the one talking about who has the best gat, which I'm pretty sure it's Loba. Like she was like engineered in a lab to have the nicest looking ass. I'm pretty sure. I feel like that goes without saying, right? But yeah. Quick announcements. Here's my next streams. The best sites could produce. Crazy! Crazy the shit you guys make me read. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it greatly. For my next stream, we're gonna be doing some rank tomorrow. Hopefully, God willing. I don't know. We'll see. Could be rank. It could also be pubs. It could also be Claire Obscure, depending on how bad my sinus pressure feels. That'll be happening at 6. Friday, I'm going to be trying out Splitgate 2 because I think it's officially getting released around 6 p.m. EST. And then after that, I'll be playing Raft with friends. Okay, I don't know if I'll stream my Raft POV. If only because, I don't know. My sinus pressure does like okay here and there. And then sometimes like things get really blocked and the brain fog kicks in. I honestly, I still haven't even like process the fact that I won the last game, so should probably just chill out. Yeah, we'll chill, we'll vibe. Saturday will be the cover drop with Jelly, or cover. I think it's going on her channel. Link should be retweeted on my X if you haven't already been following that. What is it? Do. What's it? Anything else? Anything else? Sunday I'll be playing more Claire Obscure for sure. Need to get through the rest of the Gestural Village. Honestly, I just need to like sit down and just rip a couple of Claire Obscure streams just so I can finally get through the story. Although to be fair, it's been hard trying to play through it because I've been traveling back and forth. Which by the by again, I'm going to be gone from the 12th to the 15th. A little bit shorter this time. But then hopefully after that, that should be enough travels and then we'll be back to the usual grind. The usual grind that you guys all know and love. But, yeah. I think that's pretty much it. I think there's supposed to be an announcement coming out on June 8th on the Specialite channel. We have a lot of fun events coming up. I think it should be Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe sooner, maybe later. We'll see. If you're not already following our socials, you totally should. Also, am I chronically online on X and Discord and Blue Sky and all that shit. I've also been posting to the TikTok. Should be having more TikToks out soon. But also, I need more clips. So, yeah. Keep sending in them clips. So that way I know what the frick to put on there. But spread the word of BB. All that good shit. You know? Yeah. Pretty much it. All I can think of. If there's anything else that's important that I missed, I will just say at the start of the next stream. Either that or I will yap on the internets. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go vibe and chill out. Konberu! Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'm gonna send you guys over to the lovely Miss Mischief Eve. She's currently doing an uncapped donathon. Please hang out with her. I think they're currently doing a watch along. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of your questions. Thank you for listening through my answers, no matter how much I rambled. Hopefully the next time I do this, I won't be fighting brain fog and sinus pressure and my brain going kaboom. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for ranked. Or whatever other shenanigans we decide to do. Okay. Have a wonderful night. Make sure you guys hydrate, eat, sleep, take care of yourselves. Love you guys, and I'll see you guys soon.